Alright, welcome back everyone. So tonight we return to the version of the Pokemon world where people are actually afraid of the monsters that can easily murder them. Can I do this? Huh. Did it really not autosave after we did that last bit? Because this is way back, isn't it? Huh. Well, that's what I get for not paranoid saving after we got sent back to our room. What the heck? Alright, well, I guess we're redoing like the last 15 minutes of the last stream. Also, nice autosave putting me in right beside a Geodude that automatically aggroes. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're like halfway up the hill, so it's not gonna be super bad, but that's still annoying. I guess that means we have to refight the Kricketune too. Which... I guess we just redo it like last time. If we're being honest about it, we'll redo it like last time. Because theoretically, if I ran all the way back to swap in a Geodude, it'd be a much easier fight, but... we'll just go ahead and have Rowlet fight to re-demonstrate why applying grass typing is such a gross liability. Fine then. It's looking around. I guess I was having second thoughts after getting angry. I'm a little curious. I just want to see what's over here. Since I assumed we were going to be able to explore a little bit after. But... oh, I guess we can come back here anyway. Because we'll get that base camp. Oh yeah, I also want to add there's, if anyone wants to spend channel points, I put a prize up for naming any unplayed Pokemon on the team. Please don't pick anything or try to pick anything inappropriate though. I won't actually put that as the name. Good night. Is there a way to skip this? Guess not. Alright, well, I'll just mash through it. How's the game been? It's been fun. There's been a few things that have bothered me a little bit, but... namely, I guess it didn't autosave after completing this story section, so... it kicked me back to a save that was halfway up the hill, so we lost, like... 5 minutes or so of progress. Not a huge deal, but it's very weird. But I'll show you the other thing that bothers me. Oh, you want me to name if I catch the Cricketune? Well, I don't know if that's gonna happen. It's a pretty dangerous opponent. And the last time, it was almost one-shotting our Rowlet. But, like... because I guess this is a fixed fight. Like, I can't ambush it if I throw a Pokeball at him. Approach him from behind and throw a Pokeball, or the Pokeball to attack. It just phases through him, which is, I think it's really stupid. Also, we're trying to replay this as honestly as possible, so... assuming things go the way it does in this order, then I'm gonna end up... or assuming everything goes the same as before, we're gonna end up losing Rowlet and then finishing him off with Starly. I'm 11 levels under. What? No, he's level... oh, he's level 12. For some reason, I thought this encounter was level 14 last time. Yeah, like, look... because this Cricketune gets Aerial Ace, too, it just destroys Rowlet just immediately. That did less damage than the last time. We may end up needing to use more than just the Starly then. So I think we might have crit last time. And didn't quite kill him, because I'm pretty sure he was down to about a third. But I guess Starly's apparently powerful enough to kill him from half anyway. You mistook the distance for the level. Yeah, it can be, I mean, the interface can be a little obscure sometimes. Not on the team. As I mentioned, I could have run all the way back down to camp to pull out a Geodude. But we're playing this through honestly, so we're just doing as approximately close to the same thing as before. Oh yes, I should mention we have a new emote too. So at first I thought this was a Stantler until it zoomed in. But apparently it's a word here. Actually, you know what? Since you wouldn't have seen this yet, unless you caught up with the VOD, I'll read this out again. Looks upon you with kindness, Dusky. Yeah, they don't let you change Pokemon whenever. You have to actually go back to camp, I believe. Because otherwise, I'm pretty sure the game would have told me about it if I could just change whenever. But the guy, generic guard guy at the camp specifically says he can change Pokemon for us. So I assume it's because we have to go back to him or use the pasture in town. But obviously it's more convenient to use the base camp. Good in the previous games. Like as in Let's Go and what was the Pearl remake that came in between? You wonder why they changed it? If I had to take a guess, it's probably because they might be trying to hammer home the survival aspect. You're out here forging a path for everyone else and hoping not to get murdered by the wildlife. Oh, Sword and Shield too. Huh. Okay, you're not sure about the remakes, but Sword and Shield did. So Sword and Shield was like, let's go. That makes sense. But yeah, that is two titles allowed in, and I guess they take C's backseat. But yeah, that's my guess for why they would have changed it back. Although, on the other hand, it does make it, I guess, odd that we're catching things that are then going back to the pasture without us needing to escort them. Or, I guess, having a choice of dropping an existing party member to swap in the new catch. I'd say the Great Weirdeer has taken a liking to you. That is fortunate. He's an esteemed Pokemon that can dash across the expanses of his sway while bearing a human on his back. A human he deems worthy, at least. He is a blessing to us all. Remarkable. Truly outstanding stuff. A Pokemon letting someone ride on it. Why? It's just like the ride Pokemon of Alola. Professor, I take it things went smoothly? I'm here on Captain Sileen's orders. She said we'd be able to set up base camp here once Dusty took care of her request. About that. I know this was a joint decision by Adamant and the commander, but still, is it truly fine for us to set up more base camps like this? The Hisui region is a land created by Almighty Sinnoh for the sake of its Pokemon. As long as your goal is to coexist and thrive together with the Pokemon, then I imagine you should be allowed to use this land. The Great Wordier has taken a liking to Dusky as well. That is a good sign. You have my thanks for what you did today. Our clan leader will hear of how you aided us. I'll come to show my appreciation with a proper reward as soon as I can. I should have caught the Kricketune. I mean, if you really want a Kricketune, like, is a Kricketot okay? Because I could level up one of our existing Kricketots. I'll just have to actually pull it out of one of the pastures. I'm also not sure if I could have caught the Kricketune anyway without risking wiping. Because it did so much damage. Well, if we're to coexist and thrive with Pokemon, we'll need to know them better. The first step toward that is completing the Pokedex. The construction core should be here soon. They'll have our new base camp pitched in no time. Once again, well, I guess it's actually 6 hammer taps, but 6 hammer taps is all it requires to fill all this up. They must be truly geniuses. Here we have it, our new base camp upon Deer Track Heights. I think I'll call it the Heights Camp. Oh ho ho. From now on, when you set out from the village, you can ask to be escorted to this base camp to start your excursions directly from here. Having more base camps ought to make our survey work easier, huh? Well, that's that. How about we head to the Wallflower like usual? Okay, I think we did end up getting a few more catches than before. I wasn't 100% sure where that put us. So I thought it might have just been when we caught that first level 8 Geodude instead, so... Oh well. It probably won't mess anything up or anything. I should actually look into taking advantage of preferred foods. Although I don't know how many of these I actually have. I know where I can buy the shrooms, and I think I've got some honeycombs. But, a mechanic that I haven't made use of yet is throwing food to lure the Pokemon out. Still some work before we reach the next rank. Benny, old chum, the usual potato mochi, please, and make it for 3 today as well. Have you all heard the great news? That frenzied Cleaver from the rumors that ended up mauling some of our galaxy folks who went out to investigate this morning. The medical corps has had a hard time getting all the injured back on their feet. Ah, this is the Cleaver that was reportedly struck by powerful lightning, yes? I did hear that he's been behaving most erratically since then. Still, if further investigation is in order, the Survey Corps will, of course, step up to the task. A certain amount of danger is inevitable when researching unfamiliar Pokemon, but I'm sure Dusky here can handle things just fine. But that Cleaver is said to be much, much stronger than even an Alpha Pokemon, isn't he? Now, you forget the strengths of Pokemon are key items of information that we of the Survey Corps are duty-bound to research. And since this perilous work of ours calls for a clear head and fighting fit physique, I do believe a good night's sleep is in order after this fine meal. So yeah, I guess I wasn't paying as much attention to the loading screen here, but I assumed, okay, that's basically like a chapter end. It's totally gonna autosave, right? The next day. Rise and shine, Dusky. The boss wants you. Kamado, that is. Get yourself to the commander's office. Off we go. Although if it doesn't teleport me there, I'll run over to the pasture and we'll swap in the Kricketot. Otherwise, we'll have to do it after. Did you get a good rest? Look, he's being punctual. Finally realize you're wasting Almighty Sinnoh's precious time by bowing to a sham? Huh? There you go again, insisting on your false image of Almighty Sinnoh as a ruler of time. My people follow the true Almighty Sinnoh, the font of all creation and ruler of space. I mean, can't it be both? Ha! You could have all the space there is and still not know what to do with it. Excuse me? Are you really suggesting that you make better use of your time than we make of vastly space? Better than some. It's a miracle you showed up on time, O mighty leader of the Pearl Clan. I worried you'd get lost in the pointlessly vast space you're so fond of and never show up. Me get lost in Almighty Sinnoh's great gift to the Pearl Clan in our world's very basis. You wish. Yeah, Wormhole just vibing there while these two argue. There's actually a guard there too who owns the Wormhole, but Adaman is apparently so thick that he's just blocking that guy out entirely. I wish that I hadn't let myself get dragged into arguing with you. Almighty Sinnoh, forgive me. What a waste of time. I'm off to Commander Kamado's office. I believe it was you who started this. Just another day with those two, I see. That man's named Adaman. He's the leader of the Diamond Clan. They put a lot of importance on time, as you could probably tell. The girl is Arita, leader of the Pearl Clan. They're all about space. You heard what you call it, right? Our world's very basis. So I guess they're getting a little heavy-handed on the the main game references here, huh? Whenever they run into each other, the same arguments flare up. Seems like they've inherited some bad blood from their predecessor's strife. You really wish Pokemon could get better writing in the games like it does in the shows. I guess I haven't seen enough of the shows to comment, at least as far as the modern shows go. My reference materials would generally be very outdated at this point since it's like the first season. Although I guess I did see those other shorts from what was it? Or that was Origins, I think the name of it was. The one that was like not about Ash at all, but uh just like red and blue, etc. And I must say that series has some very strange pacing issues. Because it's like, oh, we got to Indigo Plateau, and I fought the Elite Four, but let me just gloss over it because they're not important. Origins was a 3-part special about the original Red and Blue games. Am I thinking about the right thing then? Maybe? I thought it was more than 3 parts, but maybe I didn't quite have that right. But it definitely felt rushed, because they were like, we have to cover all the content of the game very quickly, so we're skipping stuff like the Elite Four. And I believe I mentioned in the Discord that it's like, oh man, these guys are cheating just as hard too as in the other anime. Maybe in 4, but no more than that. 4 sounds closer to what I'd guess. So I thought there was at least the one more than 3. But I'd have to go back because it kind of blurs together since there's so much. There's so much where they gloss over stuff, so it's a little bit hard to remember what they actually covered and what they had just spent 30 seconds being like, oh yeah, we're gonna tell you this instead of showing you this. Enjoy. I am talking about Origins? Okay. Especially, like, the Giovanni fight especially was like... oh, I guess he's just cheating now. Ah, well, not our problem. Are you sure about that, Ray? We're kind of in negotiations with the two clan leaders here. If they start a fight with each other, Team Galaxy might get caught in the middle of them. But you'll have problems if you don't get yourself to the commander's office, Dusky. Alright, well... we're gonna ignore them and be late because we have a cricket team to put in, or a cricket top to put in the party. Alright, so we've got 3 of them. Let's see, is there a way to do the summary for these? So I know I can do it for my Pokemon in my party, but I don't see a button for... Oh, okay, I just need to go and... I need to actually select it and go in here, okay. So this one is a... Bashful, so I guess it has a nature that cancels out? Neutral nature? Does Prestissimo fit? We'll have to see. I'll try. Hey, Math Magician. Yep, this is the new Pokemon game. So there's a Bashful Kricketot. There's a... Calm Kricketot, which is attack down, special defense up. And... Hardy, which is another neutral. um... So yeah, which of these Kricketots do you want to claim? First one? Alright. Let's see. 12 characters. I think that's more than 12 characters that you have there. No, it's not a Gen 4 remake. It's like a Gen 4 prequel. I guess to catch you up on what you missed on Friday, the long and short of it is apparently we got thrown through time and space by Arceus from I guess a technically unknown starting point. And then he hacked our phone and modified it. And we ended up some unstated number of years in the past, when Sinnoh was still known as Hisui. Yeah, it's like this frontier kingdom, or wild frontier kind of thing. So this town is the only town here aside from like the native tribes. And it's actually interesting because the people at this outpost have actually acknowledged how dangerous Pokemon are. And they also said we needed to pass the trial, or they just leave us outside to die. Arceus said, "Wake up, you're in the past now." I mean, that's a pretty good summary of my understanding of what's happened so far. Let's see, press this. Actually, you might be... Yeah, it was close, but actually it looks like we're just under... I am typing it right? Yeah. So it's tight, but we got it. Alright. Let's see how it moves. Oh, I guess we already saw that. Say. Absorb and tackle. Well, I guess we'll change it in place of the Bidoof. Yeah, I have a lot of Starways and Bidoof because they're the most basic stuff. There's also Shinxes, but I guess I've only knocked out Shinxes instead of catching them. Yeah. Aside from my first Shinx. I thought I caught one more, but apparently not. But yeah, basically the tutorial task for the game was like, hey, you need to complete a bunch of tasks for Bidoof, Starly, and Shinx. And the Bidoof and Starly were pretty easy to catch for their tasks, so. That's what we did. Alright, are any of these guys gonna say anything different? Actually, I don't... Was Andrew here before? I don't think so. Alright, if a Pokemon starts eyeing me, I'll fling an Oranberry, then run while it's distracted. If I just stick it to the plan, we'll be fine. Oh, Survey Corps girl. I was just headed out to the Fieldlands to go gather Tumblestones, but I haven't got as many Oranberries as I'd like. Are you familiar with Oranberries? They restore some hit points to Pokemon that eat them, so as you might imagine, Pokemon tend to be very interested in them. You see where I'm going with this? Throwing Oranberries is a good way to distract and avoid wild Pokemon. They're indispensable. With that in mind, could I trouble you to gather 5 Oranberries for me? I have 18, so I guess we can just give them a bunch. Yeah, I haven't changed any of the names myself. And then I accepted the Rowlet one as a freebie just because, like, we can't go without naming our starter. But yeah. You don't think you have the points for all of it? Or enough points for all the unnamed Pokemon? I mean, maybe it'd be good to let other people have a chance too. In Pokemon games, you only catch one of each, so you're not used to seeing all those duplicates. Yeah, this game I'd say is almost like a mix between Let's Go and a main game. Because it's kind of brought back some of the more traditional catching mechanics and stuff, but it still has some of the Let's Go mechanics, but altered and a little more complicated. And I guess with that, it brings farming a ton of Pokemon, because I guess that's just how it's done. So yeah, actually let me... Oops, that's the wrong one. So our index card Pokedex has tasks here. So it's like farm 6 of them, or defeat a bunch of them in battle, etc. Starly's not that interesting in that regard. Drifloon had a whole bunch, actually, where it's like defeat with ghost moves, see its confusion, its hypnosis, defeat it or catch it at night, that kind of stuff. You're probably gonna avoid suggesting nicknames unless you think of one you like a lot. Fair enough. Okay. Oh wait, let's give this person the Oranberries. I feel a lot better having more orange berries. Would you be able to give me just 5 of them? Sure, here you go. I gratefully accept. Gosh, I can't believe you went to the trouble of finding these just for me. Actually, they were just sitting in my bag, but you know. Happy to help. Thank you. Gosh, you're nice for someone who fell out of the sky. What, have you met other people who fell out of the sky and were they mean? Is there some kind of precedent here? Let's just tuck these away in my satchel. I won't let your kindness go to waste. Wish me luck with those tumblestones. Oh yeah, speaking of tumblestones and like the orange berries and stuff. Ooh, nice. 3 revives is good. Those cost 700 each. There's a crafting system, so we can make our own items by gathering ingredients. I guess because they want to add to that frontier feel by making us make handmade Pokeballs. Okay, yeah, she's still not saying anything different. Alright, we'll talk to the guys by the fields. Because I need to get my medical stuff anyway. Actually, am I heading the right direction? Aha! I can teleport! Whoosh! Which, actually, that's one of my other complaints is that when you're running in town, it still keeps the stamina gauge. So if you run for too long, you get tired and slow down. Which is, it's kind of pointless for being in town. Why would they keep that? I understand when I'm actually out in the field with Pokemon around and stuff, but it just doesn't make sense here. Oh hey, great timing. We're done gathering the harvest. Seems our efforts were well rewarded last. Here's a bumper, or it's a bumper crop. Here, take these. 16 bugwort blooms. 4 power plants. 4 bunches of King's Leaf. The King's Leaf, the king of herbs, glittering and brilliant. Combining this herb with other materials needed to make medicines will boost their efficacy. I see. So I assume this is gonna be part of, I guess maybe turning like revives into max revives or something. "3D graphics are pretty cool, it reminds you of RuneScape." Yeah, I'm not too familiar with RuneScape, but it's got a homely feel. There is a little bit of weirdness to it, but for the most part, it's nice. Like, the last session when I was sneaking around in the grass, I managed to get the camera to overhead. And with that, you can tell that the grass is just, completely flat sprites. Want us to plant some more crops for you. Another time. What are those other ones? Because it didn't explain it to me, but I don't think I've had these before. Oh! Spoiled apricorn. You can throw it and might stun a Pokemon. I see. Interesting. I didn't realize I had that in my inventory. Yeah, I didn't think I picked up any bugwort before. Let's see. Wildflower that we found growing across the Sway region. It does not, or it does have medicinal properties, but it is so bitter that no wild Pokemon will eat it. Actually, maybe I got it from defeating something in battle. Because I don't remember harvesting any. Peppa plant, extremely spicy but also highly nutritious. This herb is used as the material for crafting items that can restore PP to Pokemon or boost their stats. Ooh, PP restore. And I guess the stat ups, considering how stages work, would probably be potentially very useful too. But I guess we'll have to see what's required to make the other, or the X up or whatever equivalents. Because I don't think I have a recipe for them yet. And I might have to buy it? Listen here, Survey Corps kid. I saw the darndest thing. I was scouring the Heartwood for crops we could grow in the fields here when I saw it. This Pokemon called Cherrim changed its appearance before my very eyes. It was in the evening, the light was getting dim. All of a sudden, Cherrim's petals closed right up, so it looked like nothing but a little flower bud. Wow, I thought I just witnessed the miracle of evolution. Or you just witnessed the plant doing plant things. But the next morning, when I went back to check in on that Cherrim, it was right back to full bloom. But why would a bloom just close back up? Is that how evolution works? Or was the change I saw something different? Have you never seen a plant before? Or a flower before? When you finish Chairman's Pokedex entry, let me have a look, would ya? Alright, well we haven't even seen any Charms, so... Let's see how that goes. Who else can we check in with? That would be... How about this person? Yeah, the trading post, you can exchange merit points for items and trade Pokemon with others. Okay, this is actually, I think, a new stand. I don't remember a trading post. What do you just stop by? What is it you need? I can trade Pokemon. Oh, I see. So this is internet stuff. Or I guess internet for that? Is there anything? Yeah, items are probably internet as well. Alright, we'll just ignore that. And this is a shop, so of course he's probably gonna say the same thing. Alright, let's talk to the guardsman here. Looks like you got some skills, kid. Good thing too, it's dangerous outside the village. That might be different. Okay, well, that's the same. So I guess it's kind of mixed. I don't want to have to go over all the villagers every time, so we'll talk to them again after we have this meeting here with Kamato. But I think there's enough of them there saying the same things. It's probably not a lot changed so far. Oh right, our blackboard. There's some requests posted on the blackboard. Which one will you check? Bothersome Bidoof. Or fighting with Drifloom. It seems a band of Bothersome Bidoof keeps sneaking into the village and causing trouble. I knew it! Bidoof the villain! Talk to Tsumugi from the security corps and see if he can help set things in order. So it's a request where I have to go find the other person? Then why didn't I just get it from the person in the first place? Playing with Drifloon. It seems several people have spotted a Drifloon playing with one of the village children. Oh no. Oh no. Hey Yoshi. What is that blackboard text? A mix of Greek and Japanese? I don't see anything on there that looks like an Asian character, so it's probably just Greek stuff. Because I do recognize a bunch of symbols that are used for, like, math stuff. Actually, I guess there are a few things on that middle line that might vaguely represent it, or resemble it. Maybe on the top, It could also easily be, like, a lambda. It's probably best not to get too distracted by the blackboard anyhow. Fine print is more Asian. I don't know about that. Oh, on the left. Okay, on the papers. Yeah, you're right. That is probably Japanese on those left papers, yeah. Miki from the security corps can tell you more. Speak with her to get to the bottom of this. Again, why didn't we just speak to the security people in the first place? Especially since the security corps is what, on the second floor here? That seems like a needless extra point there. Are they in this? Actually, I'm a little bit confused. I don't remember who some of these people are. I guess, or maybe they're out in the field. I guess that would explain it if they're actually out in the field instead of in here. You're so surprised it's not your known script. I don't think your knowns would be have been discovered at this point in this particular timeline, right? Or wait, actually, which region are the Unons from? Oh, splendid, you came along at a good time. I'm looking for a pickling stone, you see. Would you mind lending me a hand? It needs to be the right size to fit atop one of my pickle pots and heavy enough to put in a nice firm pressure, or heavy enough to put a nice firm pressure on the pickles while they're fermenting. But I suppose it'll be hard for me to lift such a heavy thing from the pot. Best thing would be for the stone to lift itself up, actually? What, so you want a Geodude? Oh, I have a rather good idea. There's a Pokemon called Geodude that lives in Deer Track Heights. Okay, yeah, she wants a Geodude. It's a Johto? Okay, huh. Well, I don't know how how developed Johto would be at this point with Sinnoh basically not even existing, but maybe. It would be perfect for the job. Could you catch one and bring it back for me? I'll head home and wait for you there. Maybe I should activate the guide here. Let's see. Okay, it definitely wants me to go outside for that one, so maybe they are in the field. But let's go talk to Komodo first. What do you intend to do about that Cleaver, Commander Komodo? Well, I thought you were the leader of the tough Diamond Clan. Can't you handle it yourself, Edaman? There are unknown ruins in Sinnoh. I wonder if we would have, or I don't think we would have come across the unknown ruins in here yet. Because, you know, everyone's in so much awe over, you know, Bidoof and Starway. He may be descended from a warrior of almighty Sinnoh, but look at the mess he's causing. We can't sit back and let him rage on. You do get right to the point, Adaman. Time wasted is lost. Well, tell me, what would you have us do? Cleaver is a precious lord of the Pearl Clan. Is he not? That's the point. My clan can't intervene directly where a lord of the Pearl Clan is concerned. Ah, I see. That's why he's trying to make us do his dirty work. If my people were to do something, our two clans might end up back at each other's throats. Just like we used to be. As if you two haven't been arguing the entire time anyway. But even folk of the Galaxy team have been wounded, haven't they? It seems someone's got to do something here. Who then? Would the Diamond Clan have the Pearl Clan bring down one of its own honored nobles? I mean, you should probably police your own kind in that case, shouldn't you? You can't believe there aren't just random Garchomp and Rhyperior wandering around waiting to teach the citizens true terror. Invid. Yeah, not on the plains. Because Garchomp and Rhyperior definitely have a different habitat. You don't know, that seems like it'd be real easy for one to just wander out here and rule the race. That is true, none of the stuff we've fought so far seems to know fighting moves. Although, I guess a Rhyperior might have a bit of trouble if it got swarmed by like 24 Buizel. I don't believe I said that. Thought it, maybe. You might as well have said it, you fool. Look, we don't even know what drove Lord Creever into such a violent frenzy. I'd like to know that myself. This is the first as far as my clan knows, too. I see you've arrived. This is Dusky, the newest member of our Survey Corps. Aha, I hear from Mai that you earned Wordier's favor. Good to finally meet you, stranger from the Rift. I am Adaman, leader of the Diamond Clan, if you wish to, or if you want to be to be formal. But that's a mouthful, just call me Adaman. If you came from beyond the space-time rift... Again, how do they know it's a space-time rift? Or are they just making assumptions? Anyway, if you came from beyond the space-time rift, could you be from the space where Almighty Sinnoh is said to reside? I am Irida, leader of the Pearl Clan. Caution and foresight are my watchwords. Which is why I have trouble believing such a tale. Could you really have passed through that rift? I have a proposition. Why not send this one to study Cleaver before deciding what must be done? You'd send this stranger who supposedly fell from the rift to study Cleaver. This newcomer with no experience. Says the leader with almost no experience. Oof. That feels like a little bit below the belt. Seems I missed a few things. Pokemon meets Breath of the Wild. Ah, that's where that's saying. I have heard some comparisons. Don't you know they thought it was lightning? Yeah, I guess there were those reports, but I suppose they're assuming it's something more than the lightning? I don't think it's like Breath of the Wild at all. It's much more comparable to an old school 3D collectathon. Oh, this is a joke. I guess it's a joke like, with our Stantler emote. It's not that collectathon, though, it's more like Monster Hunter. I mean, it's kind of collectathon. Like, it's a bit like Go, where we catch like 6 Bidoofs and 6 Starlies, etc. Joke was that everyone complains about the graphics for Arceus, so you were maybe, or so maybe that comparison was because of lay sarcasm. Yeah, I'm not. I don't see too much of a problem with the graphics either. I mean, there's a few odd things, like what I did with the grass earlier, but I mean, it's not a huge deal. Oh yeah. I was gonna seg into the... Wait, what? Okay, why is it telling you that my follower emotes can only be used in my channel? Like, yeah, no kidding. I'm the one who set up my follower emotes. Thanks, Twitch. But yeah, Yoshi will get this joke. So there's our Stantler emote. Personally, you love the concept. You know how it's always like it's dangerous to enter tall grass, and Soviet has swayed. Trainer jumps you. Yes. It's clearly a reindeer. I mean, that's what Stantler is, right? Actually, one thing I'm waiting to see, and I guess if anyone knows the answer, don't answer it. I'm I'm curious to see if we'll get to see Pokemon, like other Predator Pokemon, trying to jump the smaller Pokemon from the grass at some point. You got this past this point, so it's not spoiler for you, but you're taking it slow also. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to avoid grinding too much as for like my usual with playing through RPGs. I'll take on most things in my path, but I'm not gonna go out of my way a lot of times. But so I'm moving at a medium pace, I guess, but maybe slow compared to some of those people who beat it in a day. Being a good leader isn't a matter of time, it's a matter of embracing his Sui's vastness without fear. Actually, you know what, I think I have to agree with Adamant here. It kind of is a matter of time to get the, experience to be a leader. Actually, you're the one who's supposed to be cautious, right? Why are you the one who's like, just embrace everything without fear? Well then, there you have it. If how new you are doesn't matter, then let's give the kid her chance. Oh, nice. She got played. You still haven't bought the game. Well, I'm happy to keep giving you some evaluation footage tonight. The other blue guy is substantially more confident than Pink Girl. We're gonna weaseling out of work like that. I mean, when you put it that way. I'm sold, Commander. Let's try this your way. This should be fun. I'll get to see how good you Galaxy folk really are with all your weird ways. Putting Pokemon in those strange balls and what have you. I do enjoy that the Diamond and Pearl clans are lampshading the stuff that just gets taken for granted in most Pokemon games. It's like, yeah, Pokeballs, and battling, and wild animals who, should be able to maul the crap out of you. You have to constantly remind you that one cares about space and the other cares about time. Yeah, I guess gotta hammer those themes home. Yeah, now in this game they do maul the crap out of you. That whole practice bothers me. Almighty Sinnoh set his sway, or made his sway vast so Pokemon could live freely throughout. We're meant to stand alongside Pokemon, not count ourselves above them. I kinda agree with her here. Again, as I mentioned, my favorite location in any Pokemon material I've come across is Rhyme City. Space and time are too abstract of concepts to make great personality traits last. Yeah, it kind of just makes them sound like they're a little loopy. Stand alongside Pokemon, now waiting for Team Galactic to take over the world. Oh dear. What if we are just growing up to become the villains? We do not use Pokeballs from a desire to control our Pokemon. Oh, wait, are you sure about the Komodo? Only so that we can live together. Allow us to show you what we can do. This is your mission now, Dusky. I order you to study Cleaver and help us find the truth of this situation. I accept or, Scene is actually the one that's convinced you that they're not setting up that twist. I mean, I think it was pretty unlikely that they'd reveal us to be the villains anyway, because it's like... That doesn't feel very Pokemon, so to speak. Remember that you are a stranger who appeared one day out of the very sky above us. People are naturally suspicious of your presence here. If you wish to be fully accepted and trusted, you must work hard, work yourself to the very bone. Well, that's settled, and there's no time like the present. The Lord of the Woods, Cleaver, is descended from a Pokemon that was blessed with Almighty Sinnoh's own power. No other Pokemon you've yet encountered compared to his strength. Be warned. Right, so don't actually pick a fight with him. If by bonus outfits you mean stuff from having other game saves. Yeah, I haven't played much of the other Pokemon stuff, so I just got the masks from Let's Go. I guess I don't have them then, if there's ones that don't require me to have other saves. No, I mean, there are some cosmetics but they're bonuses for having other game saves. But there's, as far as I know, there's a clothing store. I haven't checked it out yet, but there's supposed to be a clothing store where you can get other stuff, and I did get what the game calls a kimono, but it's not, I don't think it's really long enough to be a kimono. And it's just like this plain gray outfit that they gave for free in addition to this uniform. So, I guess at some point, maybe when we're taking a break from what will probably end up being too many side quests from, if what we're getting is any indication, we'll peruse the clothing shop for a bit. Listen to me. The Galaxy Expedition team has come to the Hisui region as a group of outsiders. Some might even call us interlopers. We mustn't do anything to threaten our relations with the Diamond and Pearl clans. Understand? Join me downstairs, Dusky. We'll cover the details of this new mission. Ah, good, you're already here. Professor Leventon, the briefing, if you please. Yes, let's get right to it. So, Dusky, I understand you've been requested to find out the cause of Cleaver's frenzied state. As you're aware by now, Cleaver is a mighty thing, nigh invincible even. The security corps tried throwing Pokeballs at Cleaver when they were attacked, but why would you try doing something like that? That seems like a terrible idea. Wasn't doing anything to threaten our relationships with the clans until we're in a position to move him for the kill. You got a bus. You really love that galactic angle, don't you? Why? Because if they captured it, they'd be one step closer to domination. Well, instead now they're just like several steps down in terms of roster. I'm afraid they didn't even come close to catching him. It seems he's a far trickier opponent than even those aggressive species of Pokemon that cannot be caught outside of battle once they're riled. I'd like to be perfectly clear on this point. This mission will put you in extreme danger. Do you believe you can handle it? Of course. It's not like we haven't been isekai'd into pretty extreme danger before, anyway. Very well, then let us go over the particulars. The Diamond and Pearl clans revere their nobles because they believe these Pokemon serve their almighty Sinnoh. They leave offerings to express their gratitude to these Pokemon in locations they call the Noble Seats. So perhaps a good starting point for our research could be to find out what sorts of offerings they normally leave to this Cleaver. Nope. Why can't just anyone can crash these meetings? Tusky, we need to speak with you. Listen, that rift in space-time seems like it connects this world to a whole other world. Huh, okay, so potentially not even being from the future of the Pokemon world? If we're going full cliché mode, I'd assume whole other world means it's connected to Earth. That world, it might be where Almighty Sinnoh itself resides. The true Almighty Sinnoh, that is. The one that rules over time. So, if you fell through the space-time rift, that might mean you traveled through time. By Almighty Sinnoh's own power. Think of it. You must have been just swimming in its divine might. Well, you reprogrammed my phone. dialogue's getting boring, so you're gonna try to liven it up? What? Well, I've got a favor to ask of you. Oh, amazing time traveler. Don't just study Cleaver. Quell his frenzy. Oh, well, you certainly caught us at a good time, young Adamem. We were just discussing our next steps with regard to this whole Cleaver situation. Oh, you must be that Galaxy Team scholar I've heard about. Good to meet you, Mr. Professor. Share some of that knowledge with me sometime. Now, let me elaborate a little. Those Pearl Clan types have a lot of respect for Cleaver. You heard his title, Lord of the Woods. I'm sure they'd rather get this under control too, but it's hard for them to come right out and ask. Ask those of the Galaxy Team of all people for help. And the truth is, we in the Diamond Clan have a similar problem on our hands. A Pokemon dear to us, off in the mountains, is flown into the same type of frenzy as Cleaver. Oh, great. Everything's berserk, everywhere, forever. Oh, did you... Are you Uwu? Okay, you want Uwu, alright. Yeah, I guess I didn't see it, whereas... Okay, yeah. Sorry I missed, It got scrolled up a little too quickly. Alright, now there was certain wee bad blood between us and the Pearl Clan, but see. We've all got two. We've all got two shui, and that means we ought to tackle problems together. You aren't many capable of standing up to such powerful Pokemon. Ooh, the best. The best hope we've got. Huh. Why did that not? I don't know what that interview size, but Ooh, fine, Quivao in Gwen Tui Owina. What thoughts in the very heart of the hotwood? Yeah, yes, the heart of the hardwood. Sure. Good phrasing. He's warden was, or he's a boy, named Wien. Wien is a white trad, but also a bit way. Sometimes brilliance can be blinding, you know. He to you all about his beloved Queevil, whether you wish him to or not. Anyway, I'm to be up to the challenge, so we've what the oh, that's why the Count Un Uru see way too see much more entertaining. Yes. All right, I'm gonna consider after that them leaving as the end of Ulu. Oops. What did I do? Oh. I accidentally closed the dashboard instead of the queue. I'm smart. Wow, he just said his piece and then vanished. He must just value his time that much, I guess. Adamant and Mai weren't wrong, you know. If you're to study and perhaps even quell Cleaver, you'd best start by visiting his abode. Now that we've got the Heights camp, it should come in handy for getting to the Grand Tree Arena. And don't forget to visit the pastures. Choosing your Pokemon team carefully makes a difference. Oops. I wonder if I should swap that Starly out. Because, like, it did help, but... if we've got the Drifloom and Rowlet and the Starly, that's 3 flying, which is horribly vulnerable to electric and rock. So I feel like, especially since I probably want to bring in a Geodude, I should probably swap Starly. Finding yourself unable to pick up the materials you come across? Satchel always seeming full. If that sounds like you, it'd be wise to lend me your ear for a moment and hear what I have to say. Well, those hit point values, like inflated, level 12 Drifloon with 128 hit points. I guess I haven't been paying that much attention to Drifloom. I'll have another look at him in a second. Or, okay, I guess we'll talk to that guy after. Yeah, actually... Because, like, we know the Rowlet has the Let's Go style starter stat inflation, but the Drifloom... That's curious. Oh yeah, and we've got a ghost move finally. Actually, yeah, this Drifloom has stats on par with our Rowlet. I wonder why. Because it's not like our Shinx is a Super Shinx. Or the Weasel. Well, I guess all the more reason to keep a Drifloon in the party then. Oh, it's got a boosted hit point EV already. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to tell that. They all look inflated compared to the main games, like, even the Starly and the Shinx. Ew, sorry to hear your class is using an auto-grading algorithm. Those seem so suspect to me. You can carry around even more in that satchel of yours if you learn the trick to packing things in. I can teach you if you like. What do you say? Sure, teach me. I like your initiative. My teaching fee is a neat $100, alright? Sure. Perfect, then let me hear your moment. This means space to keep one more kind of item in your satchel. Yay! And that's all there is to it. You see how much more you can fit in by packing things rightly? If you want to be able to carry even more things, there's more I could teach you. What do you say? Sure. Like your initiative, teaching fee is 200. Sure. Same thing as before. Same thing as before. 300? Yeah, 300. There's no way this goes on infinitely. 400. Alright, we're gonna go up to 500 if he allows it, but I think after that, we don't want to blow our whole bank on this. He's still going. Okay, I just want to see, is it still 600? Oh, it's 1,000 now. Yeah, definitely never mind. These times when a single extra item can mean the difference between life or death, you know. Yes, well, you know, I just expanded my space by 5, so... yeah, those levels each had more like 40 to 50 hit points and 20 in around those other stats. Alright, so what do we have? What star are we then? Just checking. Oh yeah, the Starway's got 57 attack. Wow, no wonder the Cricketune got obliterated at the end there. It's got more, or... yeah, it's got more attack than the Rowlet. Actually, this Shanks, 70 attack. So maybe it is kind of a super Shanks. Apparently there are issues even though there shouldn't be, but you don't have enough time because these people don't do anything until the last minute. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately that kind of sounds like standard group work too. Need to give some grit to the Rowlet. I don't know if I have any. I do remember seeing it was available. Oh, I guess I got some grit dust. Although, the grit's really not gonna help. The most glaring problem with the Rowlet is that grass flying is a huge liability in terms of typing. Yeah, I think she's saying the same thing. So I don't think the villagers change what they say too much. I guess no one's that concerned about Cleaver. Oh yeah, that's the hairstylist. You know, because... so apparently if I want to use those masks at all, I have to get my hair styled and not have the bandana or something. It's kind of weird. Or not. Actually, it might not be previewing because of the bandana. Or does it just not preview at all? Okay, yeah, it's just that I can't preview with the bandana. I see these everyday kimonos, air quotes, are just like fancy shirts. Karate gi. None of these seem that interesting compared to, like, the Survey Corps uniform is pretty cool. So... it's one of those times where it's gonna take a lot to make me change off of the default. It's because I like it so much. Why do they have to assign a specific member to submit the assignment? Probably system limitations. That's, that feels like a strange system limitation, though. Because, like, just thinking from a programming perspective, I feel like it'd be easier to just say anyone from the group can submit, and the professor just checks to see who from the group actually submitted something, rather than having a restriction, because, like, that seems like it'd be extra time and effort to program something like that in. Although, actually, yeah, I guess since it's auto-graded. Hasty, that's a problem with auto-graders. Like, you cause more problems for yourself than you solve. Well, I mean, I guess the simplest way to do it is if multiple people submit it, you take the person with the oldest timestamp, so whoever was submitted the thing first. And then if there's a problem with that, then you have manual intervention, I guess. I don't know, I still disagree with auto-grading in general, just because from what I've read up about on AIs, there's like it's good at doing stuff, but there's a lot of not great that can happen with them. How it should be done is the team just has a Git repo. Yeah, I don't think too many profs are gonna go through that much trouble to do that kind of stuff. Especially since I would wager the profs probably don't even know how to use repos. Need to go to bed for tonight. Alright, good night. Thanks for watching, have a good sleep. Oh, everyone's got their own Git repo. So why isn't that being leveraged then? Wow, 75 attack Geodude. Okay, I guess those numbers must be the EVs. Or... Actually, yeah, 'cause holy crap, this middle Geodude has 101 defense. What? What even? Alright, well we have a physical wall. Okay, are there any other side quests? Oh, there's one over here. That must be new, since I stopped at the blacksmith before the crafting bench before we went into the hall, so happened to just spawn a new request. It's funny. You there, you seem like someone who enjoys a bit of crafting. Do you think you could help me out with something? I'd be very, very grateful if you try to craft something using a special recipe I came up with. Okay. So, without further ado, here's the recipe. Okeshi dolls? Oh, this is like one of those ninja log things. So probably like a substitute equivalent? This is a recipe for what I've named Pokeshi dolls. I invented them, you see, as special items that we could make in this village. I would love to have you craft one and show it to me. I'm looking forward to seeing what you come up with. Alright, well I only have one log of wood, so we gotta go find 2 more. Very special recipe, 3 logs. Hey, good wood is hard to find out in the frontier, you know. Another scene? Oh, it's Volo. How are things, my good friend? I certainly hope you've been putting that secret backstrike technique I taught you to good use. Either way, I have some super potions here, just for you. Oh, think nothing of it. Having the Survey Corps out and about studying Pokemon is great for business, you know. Supporting you now is actually an investment in my own fortunes. Yay! The Super Potion is a topical medicine meant to be applied to Pokemon. You can be used to restore 100 health. Nice. Alright, good night, night. And now I must depart. There are ruins that are just calling to me. Heading outside the village, are we? Stay safe. Truly. So we have... Okay, it's changed over to that, but I want to see... Who do we talk to for this? Okay, so not out in actually the field, but in this town. Good thing I remember to check that. So you've accepted my request to look into that Drifloon. I can't tell you what a big help that is. Let me fill you in. We heard reports that a Drifloon was playing with one of the village children over on Pruitt Beach in the evenings. It seemed like odd behavior for our Pokemon, so all of us in the security corps were worried its true intentions were to harm the child in some way. Oh boy. Knowing Drifloon's actual Pokedex entry. Thankfully, all the village children were safe and accounted for when we went to check on them. But there was one curious thing. None of them seemed to know anything about a Drifloon. But, well, so many people from the village have reported seeing the Pokemon, we can't simply pretend there isn't an issue here. Since this calls for some investigation, I thought the Survey Corps would be our best bet. We need you to find out the truth behind the Drifloon and the child it's been playing with. Alright, so that's an in-town request. So before we do that, is there... It's a person in town for... Bothersome Bidoof. Or... Damn it, we have to run all the way over there. I clearly chose the wrong order to select those. Oh, right, it's the person who keeps talking about Bidoof basically owning the place. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I heard you caught 3 different species of Pokemon in your first trial, or in your trial. That's no mean feat. I have a job that's perfect for a high achiever like you. See, I need some help, or need help researching. It's this pesky Bidoof again. Oh no, we're being raided by Bidoof. I look away for 1 second and the little scoundrels waltz right into the village. Oh, this is awful. I'm a complete failure as a member of the security corps. Well, yeah, you kind of left the gates open. How can I face Captain Zissou like this? No, get a hold of yourself, Tsumugi. Just catch the Bidoof and everything will be fine. But still, 3 Bidoof is a lot. 2 more than I think I can handle on my own, in fact. Oh dear, when you're completely overpowered by Bidoof. Just casually tell her, oh yeah, Drifloon and indicate children to the afterlife and just stroll about your merry way. Yeah. And if we are supposed to be from Earth, then I guess we would know that. Or I guess even if we're just from, like, future Pokemon world, we would also know that. What's stopping you from literally just picking them up? They're cute, cuddly beavers. Yeah, they are pretty docile. Or generally pretty docile. I guess these ones are a little bit different in behavior, but still. Oh, I have an idea. I've heard that these particular pests get easily distracted if other Bidoof are nearby and end up laying their guard down around humans. So if we bring a Bidoof to draw their attention, I can seize that chance to catch the little troublemakers. Voila, the perfect plan. If we combine forces, we'll get all three caught in no time. Alright, well I guess we have to add Bidoof back into the team. Alright, so we'll put it back in place of Geodude for now. And then we'll swap them back out after we're done this. Oh wait, I guess we swapped Bidoof out for the Cricket Hut. It was the star we redraw for Geodude. Either way, similar thing. If they're not harmless. Well, they're mischievous. So I guess not actively malicious, but I guess apparently they're not just cute cuddly versions. First things first, we need to find where each of those pesky Bidoof waddled off to. Remember, they should let their guard down as long as you have another Bidoof with you. It's not very helpful. Although if they're skittish, they probably won't be on the main road. Wait, is it? Is it getting me to run back to her? Do you need to talk to her to start this? No. So that is like the intro text. Or I guess the acknowledgement that we have of a Bidoof. So... Oh, okay, so they're just like standing in the open. Chomp, chomp. You caught it. Great going, team. Yes, Sleeper Agent Bidoof. There's another one. New plan, we did capture the Bidoof and set them free inside the expedition team headquarters. This will cause everyone to panic and run outside, then we can lock the doors behind and have the headquarters all to ourselves. We're all effectively taken over. Clearly. Caught it, great going, team. I guess we don't even get an animation for that, too. It's rather impressive that you can get so close to Pokemon while they're firing attacks at you. Oh, I bet you're skilled at dodging. I mean, they haven't really truly attacked yet. We usually engage them before they actually get moves off. I guess this is probably too close to that second one's location, because there's a lot of wood here. Seems like it'd be a feast for a Bidoof. Maybe up behind here? I guess not. The other two are pretty easy to spot. Actually, oh, right here. Alright, we need a lot more grit dust. So I think we might need to be out catching for a while. Or, I guess, farming, potentially, if we can actually find the dust. Or, like, I guess, find it laying on the ground. Okay, well this is another area where I might expect it to be. It's not. Because the scaffolding seems like a good place for a beaver to get up to mischief. I can't imagine they'd hide a very... Oh, there we go. It blended in a little bit. Did it. Nice work. That's puts all the little troublemakers safely in our custody. Now to give him the old heave-ho. Hold on. It'd be a shame to just send those Bidoof back into the wild, no? My construction core could find a use for them. Huh? You want to keep them? But these naughty nobblers have caused so much trouble for the construction core. They're just Pokemon being Pokemon. How are they supposed to know our village is a strict no-chewing zone? Shows good taste on their part to come all the way here to know on our woodwork, too. But if they're gonna stay here, they'll have to help with our work. They've got the guts to keep trying to get into the village, plus the teeth to dash through trees and rocks. Oh god, rocks. Just what our core needs. How about it, little ones? Meals taste better after a day's work, you know. Just what I wanted to hear. I'm not convinced this will have it in them to do an honest day's work. But if Senqua's watching over them, I'm sure it'll work out alright. So I guess that's settled. Thanks again for your help. Rare candy, ooh. That's something I should store. That's a very different looking rare candy from what I'm used to. Alright, everybody. You did well, but it's time for you to rest. And those Bidoof are just hanging out over here, too. Doesn't look like they're working, though. So it doesn't feel like time passes in town. Will it pass if I go down to the beach, or maybe I have to go... Maybe I have to go back to my room and rest? Let's make sure that... No, it went back to our main mission. It's got that selected. Just in case it gives us a marker or something out here. Yeah, this feels like something I need to purposefully pass the time on. So let's go... Hall? Either that or the front gate is close enough. Yes, there we go. Till evening. Wait, evening or nightfall? Evening. Alright. Okay, teleport. Nice. Okay. Always a great thing to hear. Gasp. Survey Corps lady, over here! Well, I was trying to be sneaky, but okay. Hey, I want to go home now, but Drifloon won't let me go. Yeah, trying to kidnap him, steal his soul. Can you help me, please? You can say or can do. Yeah. Hey, Drifloon. And tentacles off? Derp. Woo. Yay, now I can finally go home. But, hey, Drifloon didn't mean to be bad. It always played together with me. It's real friendly, so I kept it a secret from everyone. Oh, my name's Taki. See you around, Survey Corps lady. Yeah, it was only trying to get on your good side so it could steal your soul. Totally friendly. I see you've been looking into the worrisome Drifloon for us. What have you found out? I see, so little Taki was trying to keep Drifloon from getting in trouble. All the same, he was in considerable danger. Without your help, goodness knows where Drifloon would have taken him by now. I'd be remiss if I didn't follow up on this troubling incident. I'll urge Captain Zissou to post extra security corps guards out on Pearly Beach at once. For now, I'm thankful that the situation was resolved without any harm. Thank you, truly, for helping us keep everyone safe. Stardust. This Stardust, oops, wrong button. Lovely red sand that flows between the fingers with the least silky feel. It can be sold at a low price at the general store. Oh, so just money. Huh. Well, why didn't they just give money to me to begin with? Actually, I should rearrange my inventory over here. Because, like, this King's Leaf we don't have a recipe for as far as I know, so no reason to risk it. Even though, like, we haven't run into anything that's put us in danger of being knocked out yet, but... There's really no reason to engage in hubris, so... or hubris, so it's, there we go. Like, how do I do 10s if I can't move the cursor? So let's do that so that if something bad happens, we still have stuff. Okay. I think that covers all the missions we can do for now without going out into the field. So we need to catch more weasels. Oh, actually, I guess this one requires us to have a Geodude. Or, I guess give her one of the other Geodudes. So let's turn on guidance for that one. Otherwise, that requires us to go out, that requires us to go out. So this is the last one that we'll have to do in 10. Although I'm kind of feeling like we're missing some. I don't know if it's just because these are numbered out of order. But like, this definitely gives the impression that I have missed a lot of side quests. But I'm pretty sure we picked up them every time we saw the icon in town. Oh, are you here to give me a Geodude? Oh my, would you look at that? It really does look like a rock, and it seems to be ideal weight too. Oh, it's simply perfect. Thank you, young lady. With this Geodude's help, I'm sure I'll make some scrumptious pickles. Dude. Yeah, this game does stuff. Well, this is more than... Or I guess this is the first time we really had any stuff where we'd had to do it in town. All the other quests have been like, please gather this, please catch this. I guess technically this was a catching quest, but we already had some Geodudes. But now we should be able to go out, and do some stuff. I hear there are Pokemon you can only spot at night. Sometimes they'll just appear quietly with no warning. Pretty creepy if you ask me. Oh yeah, I guess because I went out in the evening, we're probably gonna end up encountering a bunch of ghost Pokemon. Alright, so I want to explore up the path here. Which, actually, this might lead up what's required to go to our destination anyway. Yeah. Is he coming? Lost interest. It's too far away. I mean, I could probably just throw it at his face and be fine, but you know. Well, he's dead. I guess since the Geodudes are so slow, I get the first strike anyway, even if I don't get a back attack. Yeah, the Geodude didn't look like it was sitting on top of the pot, but you know, learning curve and all that, right? I'm sure they'll get it figured out. Oh, that's the first time it's actually got me in lose on me. Oof. Driftwood is looking around because we just massacred it. Yeah, back attack is a free turn. Potentially two if you're really fat, or like it potentially lets you go back to back if you're much faster than it. These enemies hit pretty hard, so I feel like I should maybe craft more potions. So I feel like I'm healing like after every battle if I do get hit. Wow, this is a fast Drifloon. It would have gotten 2 turns if I hadn't ambushed it. Half tempted to try to catch it, but probably shouldn't. Yeah, the Drifloon or any hostile Pokemon can attack me directly on the field. That's why this game kind of pushes the these are dangerous animals who can murder you angle of it. Oh, that is an Alpha Parasect. I think we'll steer clear of that one for now. Oops, I guess that was a little too much damage. Actually, I guess that's kind of the problem with my false swiper being vulnerable to like half the things I encounter. I don't want to use it for false swiping. Alright. It's dead end. I guess we're gonna have to go around, because you do take fall damage. I discovered that early. So we're just gonna not drop off a cliff, if we can help it. Well, I guess that speaks to Zubat not having much for defense. Oh yeah, I guess I can actually evolve them now. Because I can do it directly from the menu, I think? Is what it told me? Yeah. I don't think there's any advantage to wait. I guess aside from the fact that if we hit harder, it's gonna make it harder to capture or catch stuff, but aside from that, from a pure battle perspective, I don't think there's any downside to evolving. Rawr, fierce kitty. New movie, say. Thunderfang. Um... I don't know. I think I'd rather keep the accuracy of Thunder Shock, even though that's a lot more power. Oh, Crooked Todd devolves early, level 11? I mean, I guess it's one of those common mons, but still. Well, I guess Knight wanted a Cricketune, so now we got a Cricketune. I don't think there was any new moves. Oh, yeah, Aerial Ace. Hmm. That made me stand. Oh yeah, because the seeing the Zubat made me stand up. Oh, I'm surprised that I actually back attacked because he turned so that I hit this side. Man, it's just too perfect when they get low like that. It's not really a reason not to catch them. I hope that Parasite can't actually see me and charge up the cliff or anything. Wow, still quite the distance to actually reach the tree. What is that? Oh, that's just a tree. I thought that was a Pokemon on the left for a second there. Like, there's something very large running around. What the heck? Huh. You usually don't get a sound when I throw a Pokeball. This game's a little bit random about the grunting and whatnot. Oh, Pikachus. I have to have a Pikachu. I wonder if... Let me just get it with a back attack here, or a back catch. So I don't know if it's actively hostile. I know Ray's Pikachu is actively aggressive, but... Alright, nope. Apparently it got really pissed off by my trying to catch it, so yeah, I think that... Did no effect on Geodude. Yep. Health might be too high. Oh, I prefer? Yeah. I prefer not to deal with... Well, the fact that this Pikachu seems to want to spam Thundershock against my ground one means I guess we got a few opportunities. Having to sneak up on the Pokemon makes this game really tedious. I don't know. I don't know if I'd call it tedious, but it does slow things down a bit, yeah. Although, we technically don't have to sneak up on them. Huh. Okay, I was hoping he had one more hit in him. Yeah, being able to get hit by moves is it definitely changes things up. I guess we'll spend the revive. It's expensive, but whatever. So it helps us against, well, like the rock ground helps us against a lot of things, so. Also, that is a sweeping Pikachu, so this one should be relatively free. If I can get it to... No, not the Crooked Top. Focus the Pikachu. No. Fine, whatever. This is like PSO2 targeting. It's like, no, you want to target that thing, right? Sorry, Star Raptors wandering around. Oops. Okay, so I guess I do need to be careful since those are definitely not free. Now that we can have random Burmy encounters pop out. Or not. I don't know why I said Staraptor, Staravia. You can't say it sounded like Staraptor skipped leg day. Maybe it did. Definitely higher level than actually all of my current party. Although the Luxio and my Rufflet are pretty close to 17. I think my left stick is sometimes drifting a little. Oh, that's just a regular Starly. The angle I got on it, it looked like a, it looked like a Dragon Quest slime to me for a second there, and I was like, that's weird, I don't remember any Pokemon looking like that. You had to reset for an hour to get a female starter, but it was worth it because Hedwig the Third. Okay, as in your female starter is Hedwig? Oh, there's Burmy. And now it's dead. Or fainted, I guess, but you know. So there is something my Rufflet can lead with and do well against, or yeah, do well against, but ugh. You ever come across a tree shaking and swaying? It's just that's because Pokemon are up there in the tree feasting on all its berries. Ah, yes. So describing the Burmese we've been running into. There's something in that grass. What is it though? Oh, Paras. Alright, Paras exploded. Where'd the other one go? Did it just despawn? I think it might have just despawned. Or, oh, that might be it. So I thought I saw it go into the grass, but... At least it had a little bit more time to move further afield. Actually, back attacks last longer than I thought they do, so this means we can set up false swipe without too much danger to Rowlet. Wow, field full of Paras. I guess we technically don't have to go this way, I think. So we want to go down across the beach. Is that a little leap down there? Or is it a plant? I think it's just a plant. Or like a harvestable plant. Yeah, it is a harvestable plant. Alright. Well, we're gonna go over here and not engage them. Is that a crooked tune? That is a crooked tune. It's also hostile, I think. Or either that or that Paras is still following me. That was almost comical how much the Kricketune wasn't paying attention. How dare you? Yeah, so we have to cross this tiny beach here. I think it still knows where I am, yeah. I'm behind this rock, but it still knows where I am. That's a bit disappointing. Because that means that this rock there basically doesn't do anything for cover, apparently? Is Bi-Barrel gonna be... Yep, Bi-Barrel does not like me. Funny, this Obscure is really messing Bi-Barrel up. Oh, actually hit. Twice. Jeez. Yes. Damage output from attacking Mons is so high. Yeah, just keep slapping mud in its face. I mean... Nothing in the handbook that doesn't say we can't... Where that says we can't play dirty out here. Yeah, it does seem like we get levels relatively fast. But, I mean, that's usually how it is at low levels in the other games, too, right? I'm sure it'll slow down as we get into, like, the 30s plus. But it's interesting how much of this stuff is just straight up hostile now. Like, the Bidoof is completely docile, but Bi-Barrel is like, I'm gonna murder your face. So it's like, well, no wonder everyone's afraid of them. Everything here is literally trying to murder them, even like the smaller stuff that I think theoretically would probably actually want to run away from you. I direly need someone to pick up a fighting move. Because Bi-Barrel is actually kind of tanky. Mine, actually, what is the attack on Mud Slap? Oh, 30 power, that's probably... Well, I mean, it's 10 lower than the other stuff. And, I mean, it has stab too, so... I wouldn't think it would be that weak, but... Yeah, I want to say I think my barrel is actually kind of tanky. Didn't even smash it, just like ate it. Actually, isn't Oranberry something that would distract a Bi-Barrel? I guess we haven't done enough research to know. Actually, okay, so it looks like the Oranberry is outside of all this other stuff, so it'll probably work. But yeah, this Bi-Barrel basically here is a sentry. It has not moved. Notice me. I guess I wasn't distracted enough. I like how that 1-1 just spawned in, though. It's like, oh. Meanwhile, the actual Bidoofs are just standing around here, and they're like, eh, what's up? Man, you little guys grow up to be awfully mean, you know that? It's asleep. Damn it! Why did it auto-throw? I was still holding down the button. Actually, hold on. Okay, so I guess that save when it reverted me was I didn't have heavy balls. Or I didn't have the heavy balls I made. Yeah, stab Thundershock does it. Yeah, I think Bibarrel's just tanky. Rowlet can evolve. Do it. Dartrix looks way too happy. It's like, I'm an owl, and that makes me very, very happy. Man, there's more Bibarrels. I guess I am basically going in through their dam here, but I don't think there's any other way to cross. Oh, that's an alpha Bibarrel too. Oh, I can just actually pick it up without throwing. That's funny. And swing this way. Ouch. Do we want to... Nah, let's not risk that. I'm just gonna finish him off. So we already have a Bibarrel. I mean, I could catch the Alpha, but it does say... I was warned before that they're harder to catch, so... I'm just not gonna screw around when my Luxio's taking so much damage. Now let's just use potions, because I'm gonna want to have supers for in battle. Although, with how much damage output we're facing, I don't know if using potions in battle is really something to consider. Dartrix has that rich snobby kid look. Or, yeah, snobby rich kid look. I guess a little bit. I'm not sure if I'd call it snobby, but I can see, like, the rich kid look for sure. Alright, well that was... Crossing the water was surprisingly, bit of an ordeal. Actually, can I loot the... Okay, so I can't loot the trees. But they're using one of the mons. But it helps to know that I don't have to lob stuff at the stones if I don't want to. Is that a bunny? I guess a water bunnery, you know. For all, since bunnies are known to be aquatic creatures. Also aquatic creatures that fall asleep in the water. Which, I mean, I guess that makes sense if it was actually an aquatic creature, but man, that bunnery was totally gonna drown. If not snobby, smug at least. Maybe a little, bit self-assured. Oh hey, a Psyduck. I have no idea what it is over there. It is just a bell, round ball of something. Silky. Oh! Okay, that makes sense. Well, I guess not the fact that the Silcoon is wandering around, but it's... I understand why it's there now. Or what it is. Because... it had worm pulls earlier, so of course there's an evolved form. Is that a fully evolved Beautifly? I feel like is it just me or is the game moving a little fast on these evolutions? Early bug types fully evolve at level 10, so not that fast. Huh. I didn't realize it was that early, but I guess then again, I kind of don't pay that much attention to the bug types. Yes, seek out all Pokemon. That is why I went for the Beautifly. Even though, I mean, I could technically have went to evolve one on my own, but that was almost kind of free there, so why not? Okay, so I can, what? I can pick up the iron by myself, but regular tumble sounds we have to actually break. Question mark? Oh, it's facing toward me. I guess these Bunny are just not moving? Did I break their AI? Although I'm not sure how I would've, I didn't really do much. Oh no, my friend! I will now abandon them. Nana Berry. Actually, I wonder how Nana Berries function here now. Does it put them to sleep or something? Can be calmed if it eats one of these berries. Or maybe it removes hostile. Iron by itself is like fist-sized rocks, so if rocks are Pokemon have to break are about as big as you, as me. I mean, I guess, but... But, like, basically the iron ones are usually just reskinned Tumble Rock nodes, so... It just feels a little funny. Bug types in general are quick to evolve. There are a few exceptions, but for the most part they evolve fast. And here I thought, for some reason I had the impression that the birds were the faster evolving ones, but I guess that means that they're, like, second to the bugs? Without being spotted, air quotes. Because it did spot me before, I just went back into hiding. I spot a Scyther. Several Scythers. We have to actually get across here though. Can we ford this? Yeah, I guess that's a no. We can swim it, but the cliff's too steep to get up. Okay, I guess we're finding a way around. Wormhole face down asleep over there. I guess it's basically a free catch if I want to spin a ball on it. Apparently this Silken is completely unflapped. It does not care. I see, so they're actually like little rocks. Because they were submerged, I assumed it was a submerged node. Psyduck climbed up the tree, huh? Cute. You didn't know cocoons could move. Neither did I. That's why I thought it was a little weird when we encountered that first Silcoon that I caught. You know, we're actually starting to get a bit low on regular balls, so let's craft a few. It's not like we're wanting for materials. See, that's what Zubats, a Baneri. That's all stuff we've encountered. It's another sleeping wormhole. Should I keep catching the wormholes? But have we have to have finished. No, I guess we haven't finished it. Yeah, we're technically still, even after I turn this in, we're still 2 research points off of completing its dex. That's surprising. But I guess we haven't done too much with it, so maybe not so surprising. It's sort of, I suppose, sort of weird to think about not being that close. And it's technically a really common Pokemon. And every time we find a Vivichoke is great because revives are expensive. Maybe that was another route I could have taken to get here. Cause yeah, it looks like that. Yeah, if I face this way. Yeah, it looks like that path would go back over towards the Heights camp. So it's probably an alternate route. Which is cool. Oh hey, look, it's Hayato from Fates. I'm Leon of the Pearl Clan, the Warden to Cleavor, Lord of the Woods. And you, I've already deduced that you've come here to meet Cleavor, am I right? Or I'm right, aren't I? Of course I am, I can see it so clearly. After all, the powerfully awesome Cleavor has become even more awesomely powerful. Perhaps the strange lightning the other day was Almighty Sinnoh's divine power. Yeah, the divine power to cause problems for everyone on the island. But whatever it was, it struck my lord and left him imbued with awesome might. So I must turn you away, even if it pains me. It's too dangerous. For you to meet Cleavor right now. I'll do anything. That's that then. I'll do anything. That face. Oh, such earnest desire to meet mighty Cleavor. I have to admit I'm struck by your passion. But, well, I'm afraid your passion is not the real issue here. I've been told in no uncertain terms by Rita that I'm to let no one near Cleavor. Oh boy. I mean, keeping people safe is great, but it seems like Arita is not helping us with the plan here. Little kid with a tiny pickaxe looks like that it could be used as a toothpick by a barrel. To be fair, with the way those barrel behave, I'm sure they could use a number of things as toothpicks quite easily. I will fight you off myself if you insist. If you wish to avoid battle, withdraw now while you still can, or face the wrath of my Gumi. Gumi. We do not have... Oh, we do have a nice move. Although, I want to lead with Shinx if I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna say fine, I'm bowing it. Or not Shinx, Lexio now. And I'm gonna heal Lexio. Because since this is a named trainer opponent, we're probably gonna get hit even harder. You don't realize I'm turning you away for your own safety. How sad you are. Go, Gumi, and see if you can ooze some good sense over this foolish troublemaker. I feel bad, but I'm sure this Gumi is probably actually relatively powerful. Or not. that was anticlimactic. Give me the weakest of all dragon types. I mean, it's still a dragon type, right? Which means I did want to take it seriously. How can this be? Well, you announced you were using a Gumi, and I have an ice attack. I may have been defeated, but my point still stands. It's too dangerous to meet Cleaver now. The only welcome you'll get if you approach him is a flurry of devastating blows. Normally, I'd simply try making him an offering. A nice heaped helping of his two favorite foods, served up with respect by his loyal warden. That's me, of course. Is usually enough to please him and soothe the prickliest of moods. But even I, Kluvor's loyal warden, can't get close enough to get my offerings now. Not with the way Kluvor is rampaging and running amok. There's nothing that an outsider like you can do. The ancestors of Kluvor, Wyrdeer, and their cohort drew on Almighty Sinnoh's own power to protect Pokemon and people alike. So it's said. It's by their grace that our clan, that any of us, still lives in vast history today. Irita, what are you doing here? As you say, Kluver's grown even stronger, but I'm afraid that strength poses a problem for us. Okay, so she is helping. I guess she was just late to the party. If he was indeed struck by that lightning, could the bolts have been sent by the false Sinnoh? Diamond Clan Basu? Oh boy, you're turning this into a clan feud, are you? Cleaver means so much to our clan. I had hoped we could bring this situation under control ourselves, not throw our hands up and ask some outsider for help. But we must save Cleaver from this frenzy. Every moment it continues, the danger grows. If more people in Pokemon are attacked, it will lead to conflict with both the Diamond Clan and the Galaxy team. You, stranger from beyond the sky, tell me, did you Galaxy people actually fix all this? Could an outsider actually find a way to quell our Lord's frenzy? I'll figure something out. Very well. Leanne and I will gather foods that please Cleaver in hopes that we might be able to get close enough to make him a proper offering. As for you, find a way to quell his frenzy, even if you must search every corner of vast sway. Yay! A message from God! Beautifly has a higher base stat total than Gumi. Ouch. Still, it was from a named trainer. And Game Freak has shown me in the past in Let's Go that they're not afraid to just pack a bunch of extra stats onto the mons of trainers like that, so I was definitely playing with that in mind. Mysterious power now enables you to return to base camps in an instant. Oh, cool. Also, I'm really glad, because having to walk all the way back would be stupid. Press the X button while consulting the map on your ARC phone to instantly travel to base camps and other locations. However, be aware this feature might not be usable in some situations. Probably like having a bunch of stuff aggroed on me. Alright. But we'll probably have to walk back to the Heartwood after, unless maybe it's just not letting or showing the Heartwood as an option because I'm there. Either way, even if this is one way, it still saves a lot of trouble. Alright, Professor Hobo, what do we do? Good to see you, Dusky. And how is your research into Cleaver going? Swimmingly, I expect? Oh ho, is that so? Now that's quite the tidbit. So a serving of his favorite foods will normally make Cleaver quite agreeable, is that it? I need to mull over this back at the laboratory. You should come along too, dear girl. We've caught a few things. $6,800 for this survey report. Oh cool, so there's a bonus for every 10. It's not just you clear 10 and it's a single time bonus. Man, so this system kinda encourages you to grind. So, oh, we can play the Rowlet profile. Play the Geodude one. A bunch of other ones that are kind of just barely done. I think this should be enough to carry us up to the next hole, though. Oh yeah. 1,000 points. So according to the information you were able to learn from Arita and Leon of the Pearl Clan, for this, the normal case of events, that frenzied Cleaver would be calmed by a nice serving of his two favorite foods. We still don't even know what the foods are. I do wonder, is it possible that the aromas or some other component of those foods might combine in a way that could not only calm Cleaver, but draw him back from this frenzy? But by your own report, even Cleaver's warden, who looks up to Cleaver and knows him well, cannot approach him in his current state. It would be a fool's gambit to get close enough to offer him food. Give me a moment, if you would. I need some time to ponder on this. There ought to be something in my research notes that can help us. Did we really need the ticking clock? Oh, I guess because of the light bulb. Fine, okay, I'll give that to you. Eureka! We'll simply have to throw the food. Really? It took you that long? Quite the art for throwing things, haven't you, Dusky? I suggest you take Cleaver's favorite foods and throw them at the Pokemon. Makes sense, or elaborate, please. Yes, please elaborate. Yes, it's all coming together. We can use our skill in Pokeball crafting to shape Cleaver's beloved foods into balls, and then throw them to achieve the same calming effect from afar. A brilliant idea if I do say so myself. As for what to call these heat projectiles. Oh, how about tea time balls? What? puts one in mind of a nice, relaxing afternoon tea, does it not? Are you sure, Professor? They're your own inventions. Why not call them Laventon balls? Oh my, with that name, it sounds like I'm the one being launched at our frenzied friend. Also, that would make for all kinds of lewd jokes. In any case, we can rely on the Pearl Clan to gather the necessary foodstuffs, correct? Then you should hurry back to Grand Tree Arena and tell the Pearl Clan about a brilliant plan. Yeah, brilliant, sure. You're off to the Grand Tree Arena, best set out from the Heights camp, eh? More requests. Of course, you know, during this important turn of events. Let's get distracted. Zubat's eyes. What? Of course, from the Security Corps has a request for us. Something to do with Zubat, I believe. Talk to the good lady and investigate as necessary, if you please. You know, I expect great things of you. Carry on the good fight out there. Whoa. Now it sounds we're at war, like we're at war or something. Our investigation for the commander will grind to a halt if you become incapacitated, recruit. I should like to avoid that outcome. I imagine you would as well, since it would mean losing the food and shelter we provide for you. Wait, so we're doing this extremely important mission for you. And you're just gonna throw us out if there's one failure. Nice. If your progress report, I will judge its worthiness. Show me your Pokédex. You've made progress. It seems you've earned yourself a star. With this, you have officially attained the rank of 2nd star in Galaxy Expedition Team. You can now use Feather Balls. And then Pokemon to level 30 will obey. Rewards earned for survey reports will be more generous, of course, just like last time. Have these as well. They are further recipes you'll need for crafting. So the Feather Ball. Oh, well, it's not gonna tell me. I assume it's probably the opposite of the Heavy Ball in that it has a harder time catching, but it can be thrown from a great distance or something. Oh, super potions. Yeah, those might actually be important. Potion and a pebble plant. Okay, yeah, so... you're gonna end up putting those pebble plants to use, finally. Continue to dedicate yourself to completing the Pokédex if you hope to rise higher in the ranks. If you get attacked by a Pokemon, you can always go to a base camp to rest. Man, that guy's still in there. He must have taken a real beating. Okay. Is Clarissa upstairs? Or... no, I guess she's outside. Then there's a second request, so I'll have to remember to go grab that after. Throwing Pokeballs is all well and good, just don't throw your life away. Oh. Same thing as before. How about you? Yep, same thing as before. Kind of feels like these are not gonna update again. I guess maybe after we deal with the Cleaver thing? I heard that in some far-off regions, people challenge each other to battles using Pokemon they caught. Okay, I think that one's new. I can't get a good night's sleep like this. Wah! Don't scare me like that. Was something wrong, or was it that scary? Something wrong? No, no, everything's fine. Whatever you need, come back later, alright? Are you alright? Maybe a Survey Corps type like you could figure out what's causing this. Look, when I'm in my quarters trying to sleep at night, it feels like I'm not alone in there. Sometimes there's this kind of crackling sound. I found burnt berries a couple times, and once in a while I hear something clatter. So, Survey Corps kid, go survey my quarters, figure out what's happening. I see. Just do it at night, would you? I gotta be at work during the day. Okay, we'll go talk to Clarissa first and then pop back around the corner for this. Hi, Clarissa of the Security Corps. That's me. Thanks so much for taking on my request. I need you to catch a Zubat and show it to me so I can take a look at its eyes. Odd request, I know, but I have good reason for it. Zubat never seemed to have trouble flying around in pitch darkness. That means their night vision must be top-notch. If I could learn how to see in the dark like them, night shifts on guard duty would be a breeze. Oh boy. So I'm counting on your help. Catch a Zubat and come show it to me, would you? Oh, do you have a Zubat to show me? I have exactly one. I'll just take a look at those peepers if you please, Zubat. Huh? Where are the eyes on this little guy? Don't tell me it doesn't even have eyes? But then that means Zubat flies around while being completely blind. Zubat must have some other kind of secret sense if it doesn't even need eyes. That's amazing and all, but it hardly helps me. What am I to do about my nighttime shifts on guard duty? Get a partner, Zubat. Find some help. Get a partner, Zubat. Oh, that's a good idea. No need for me to go it alone, after all. A little help would be great. That's set, then. I'll get out there and find a Zubat that can help me as my partner. Thanks for the great advice. That was easy. Box power? Oh, right. Stat baser. Or temp basers, I think. 2 doses of Vox Power were sent to your storage since there was no room for them in your satchel. That's fine. I was gonna probably put them there anyway, although I'd like to look at the description. You can always do that after. Oh, of course that cleared my beacon, and it's back on the main quest. Ready to investigate my place? Sure. What could go wrong? I swear there's something in there. Check every nook and cranny for me, okay? It's probably not a Drifloon, because we've already had a quest with Drifloons. So maybe some other type of ghost? The cloth is being pulled to one side, and is that a hair on the hem? A short black hair? It's full of rolled up architectural plans. There's a sketch of a Magikarp too. Perhaps it's part of the plans for Galaxy Hall. Huh. Oh, I guess. But oh, okay, it's for the dresser. Even though I'm facing the table, it's the dresser. There's a cloth draped neatly over the mirror. Drawback. Ellipses. 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 What? There's a faint smell. It seems like berries had been present here. There was a noise from the entryway. You heard something from beneath the cloth. Crackle, crackle. You saw sparks fly for a moment, and it seems like something ran by you. Is that a Joltik? There's a noise from back near the closets. It's full of neatly folded uniforms. Closet door is open just a crack. Do you want to peek inside? Take a peek. There's some weird clothes and a cape inside. Oh, it's a Pichu. Okay, how do we get... Survey Corps kid, are you alright? I heard this strange noise. Okay, a Pichu is not something I was expecting. I was expecting either a bug or a ghost. Wait a minute, this Pichu, could it be? It might sound absurd, but I think this might be a Pichu I found injured in the forest a while back. A berry for me. What? Because I fixed you up. Chew. Wait, so the thing haunting my quarters was just a grateful little Pichu? Guess all that worrying was pointless. To think I was afraid it was some spine-chilling thing. Yeah, I guess the way she framed it colored what I thought it was gonna be, too. Regardless, I owe you. Have a token of my gratitude. Yay! More than ad berries. Hey, can we just take like 100 of these things and throw them at Quivor? Oh, is the Pichu gone? Yeah, I guess it gave the berries and left. Alright, I do not see anything else on the map. Oh. You're here unexpectedly. My, that Galaxy Hall is one fine building, even from the outside. Yeah, it's almost like they overspent on it, huh? Ugh, 100, you don't like that number of things to find from someone actually wanting 100 of something. Oh dear. I guess I'm probably not that surprised that that's a thing. Because it seems like this game is unafraid to give relatively grindy stuff as tasks. As evidenced by the Pokedex. So a step or two up wouldn't surprise me. The Galaxy team certainly got themselves a grand headquarters, I'll give them that. Oh, yes. I came here because I had some news that I thought you might be interested in. Better you actually see what's going on, though. Let's head to... What did you end up calling it? The Heights Camp? Oh, I guess I'm just gonna get teleported. That's okay, we can check the item box here. Hey, it's the return of Stanley. I spoke to Weirdier about what's been going on. I told him how you've been trekking all over the Fieldlands, seeking a way to quell Cleaver's frenzy. All this from someone who's not even part of our clan, or the Pearl clan. Yeah, you mean they want 100 for it, or 100 of it for a good reason, still not exactly something you want to do. Yeah. I mean, I'm not surprised, but for sure 100 is definitely a bit much. Just some wanderer who fell through a rift into this world. Man, he says that like it's just something that happens every other day. And hearing that, well, you can see how he responded. I trust you appreciate it. Wordy has found you worthy, you see, which means you don't need a flute like we have. Mind demonstrating for her, am I? This is very important, so listen well. But what if I can't play the flute? That's a Celestica flute that Maya just played. It's a precious tool that can be used to call on weird ears so you can ride upon him. It said the Celestica flutes were gifts from Almighty Sinnoh itself, and now, this one's yours. A flute that can be used to call special Pokemon that are willing to bear you around the region. Its timbre is eerie and mysterious. It's not that grand a gesture, really. I can't play the flute for the life of me. See if you can play that melody. Oh, is this gonna be like an Ocarina of Time minigame? No. Cool. Birdier opened his heart and learned well the sound of your playing. Yay! Wait, what? Oh. I was like, when did the flute turn into a block? I'm confused, but apparently Weirdier gave us this mind plate thing. Mind plate, a stone tablet imbued with the essence of psychic energy. When used on a certain Pokemon, it allows that Pokemon to gain the power of the psychic type? Oh, wait. Okay, this is a form-changing object. Huh. Now use that Celestica flute wisely and gallop across the field with the great Weirdier. You've got a frenzied Pokemon to quell at the Grand Tree Arena, haven't you? With Weirdier, you can gallop across the field lines in no time. Hooray! Riding on Pokemon. Press the plus button to summon a Pokemon to ride on. Be sure to stay alert for wild Pokemon attacks and avoid falling from high places while you're riding about. Oh, wow. Alright, so Weirdier is like this big respected Pokemon, except wild Pokemon give no craps. I was thinking it might be like a Final Fantasy Chocobo where riding Weirdier is, makes it so opponent or aggressive Pokemon don't attack, but it looks like that's not the case. Alright, oops. Item storage. So the Ox Power is an item that sharply boosts the offensive stats of a Pokemon during battle. So, 2 stages up. These effects disappear if the Pokemon leaves the battle. So yeah, basically exactly the temp boosts from previous games. It's Seed of Mastery. Rare seed that can be given to the captain of the security corps to have a Pokemon master a move. So that can be used in the agile. Oh, it's turns out. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Well, we don't need to carry around that in the field. Spring Mushroom. Probably don't need to carry that around either. Probably don't need the piece of wood either. Experience Candy S. Candy S packed with energy when consumed it'll grant a single Pokemon a small amount of experience. Okay, don't really need to hold that. Do we want to upgrade? Yeah, I think I'm gonna build some extra potions, or alchemize some extra potions more like. Oh, and we can look at the feather ball here too. It's a ball that flies fast and true, ideal for catching nimble Pokemon or Pokemon that are flying high in the air. Okay, that makes sense. So, a homing ball. Alright, so I guess it's nice that it's not just the polar opposite of heavy. X to quickly move an item. Ah, thanks. Yeah, form change for specific Pokemon makes sense. I'm just unsure of what that Pokemon is. Because I'm familiar with Genesect and the drives, but I'm not sure which one the plates fit. Actually, let's make... Right. Okay, backpack and storage. Because I think we should make some more revives too, so let's do... Yeah, let's do 3 revives. And the 5 potions. And we'll upgrade 3 of them to super. Actually, why are we carrying around grit dust? That doesn't help us in the field either. Okay. Okay, same thing about the night Pokemon. Nice to meet you, young Survey Corps recruit. I hear you have the rare ability to dash over hill and vale on the back of a Pokemon, yes? Well, why not try your hand at the balloon race? It's a game I invented myself. It's simple, really. You just need to burst as many of my adorable balloons as possible while riding a Pokemon. If you manage to burst, say, 17 balloons, well, that'd be an impressive start. You can find me here anytime, so let me know whenever you feel like testing your skill in the balloon race. Alright, maybe after we get a chance to, get used to steering word here. Alright, so before we move on to what's presumably this major event, I'm gonna go refill my drink. So we can, I guess, hunker down and tackle whatever it is we're gonna do. I assume it's not gonna be quite so easy as just select the item, run out, and throw it. So, yeah, I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Okay, where are we? Oops, we headed the other way. Oops. Although, can we... Hmm. That alpha by barrels back too. Although I guess it's a good thing we can just outrun it. There we go. Both sides. Nah, we really don't care. Well, that's, it's aggressive. Well, that's annoying. So I don't think I have antidotes. Although I guess I can make remedies, but I don't think I have components for that. So we might have to go back to the it looks like it didn't stick though. And I guess the thing about the fast movement is nice, but we also still need to keep in mind we need to do gathering. And we do want to catch some stuff too. Because I can't let my star rank stall out. That would be bad if we would have outrun the level of my Pokemon. And we do have like a 10 level buffer, but still. We haven't exactly done a lot to fill the profiles on many of these. Okay, well, when he's turning a lot like that, we'll just see how that goes. I think that actually completes the profile for it too. Yeah, once we report it, we've got Wormhole complete. That's nice. There is probably a Diglett or something in there. That's a Geodude. That's less interesting, but I guess somewhat expected. I wonder if obscure also means Pokeballs. No, apparently not. Geodude thought I was being clever. But really, it fell for my trap card. These side decks seem to be completely oblivious. Oh, never mind. It's angry. Angry and destroyed. That's kind of funny. Most of the things, or like I guess kind of given Bidoof, I was kind of expecting Psyduck to be one of those docile ones, but evidently not. Everything just wants to murder you out here. Yeah, for sure that poison being temporary is a nice quality of life change. I was not looking forward to having to warp back and then run back again. And I'm not surprised the wormhole was only worth 3 experience. We've been... Like, they've basically been the next one after, like, the 3 tutorial ones that just show up. So, we've been catching them for long enough that they really shouldn't be worth much. I just kind of neglected to complete their profile. Alright, I think we've got some decent dex work done here. So if I see anything rare, we'll probably go after it, but we can probably move on. Although I guess if I really wanted to, I could probably aggressively pursue Psyduck's profile here since there's so many of them around. That is our progress on Psyduck. Oops, I keep doing that. So we just added 5. Actually, and several of these are worth 2 points, so we're actually what, 6, 7, 8? So that actually should complete it? So maybe we do just ignore the side X because we're basically done. Oh, is that Sokun actually aggroing? It's funny. Wow, it actually broke out while I was paralyzed. You know what? Fine. I didn't want to hit you anymore. No, not the wormhole, but when you're it. Game. Whatever. Trade. Yeah, I can summon it mid-stride and still have the weird ear. I won't ask about the logistics of that. So you say that you Galaxy people came up with a method to try to quell Lord Cleaver's frenzy. What? You'll mash up Cleaver's favorite foods into balls so you can throw offerings at him? Well, that's quite an unorthodox approach. You Galaxy people, your inventiveness just blows me away. Ugh. I can't believe they think it's Such a good idea. I mean, now you can make offerings to Lord Cleaver from a safe distance. Whoa. I'll lend you my aid if it means we might provide Cleaver with his offering. Let's begin at once. Yeah, throwing food is apparently inventive. Hold on, Leon. Don't get ahead of yourself. Whatever this plan is, you'll need Cleaver's favorite plump beans. I've brought them. As promised. Yeah, that's right. My apologies, Arita. I'd forgotten all about you. I admit, as we haven't been able to solve this ourselves, we seem to have little choice but to turn to the Galaxy team. But even I still have my doubts about whether we should entrust such a thing to an outsider. These Galaxy team people don't share our customs or our values. So prove to me you're worthy to stand in the presence of our noble Pokemon. You may battle by ordering about the Pokemon you've caught in your little Pokeballs. But on my side, I have a Pokemon as close to me as a sister, as one of my blood. If you can defeat Glaceon and me, I will entrust you with Cleaver's fate. Will you battle us? Glaceon... I don't think we have anything. We don't have a fighting, we don't have a fire. We do have rock, except our rock is also ground. Hold on a second. I'm not surprised this would be too much to ask of a strange outsider from the sky. Could run the Buizel and have resistance at least? Because the Geodude is also slow, so... we're gonna have issues. Yeah, I think we lead Buizel, and if it faints, we go Luxio, and if that faints, we go Geodude, but... I guess we'll see. Actually, did any of... Oops, did any of them learn any new moves? Let's see, Thunder Fang's not gonna be helpful. I guess also if we had a steel mirror, but I don't think we have anything with steel. Yeah, so, alright. I guess I should potion. It'll allow Glaceon's true strength to chill you to your death. just use Swift to get around the resistance. I don't think that did much more of it. Strong style quick attack, I see. I guess we just go with the stab option. Otherwise, it can't move except to use Swift anyway. Remember last stream when you said memorizing type resistance was important? This is part of why. I don't know, because, like, in the very least, I forced it to use its coverage move, which means it wasn't getting stabbed. Ironic that someone dressed more for the beachies as an ice type. Does she use that thing as an air conditioner or what? I don't know. I guess. Knowing what your Pokemon resists won't help much unless you know all the attacking move types of the enemy. I mean, there's no way I can cover all the resistances anyway. All I can do is try to deprive it of stab. Or I guess if there's a particularly strong move that it might use that isn't a stab move, but still, like, considering the damage it was doing with normal moves, like, imagine getting hit by a stab ice move. Do not want. I see now, Pokeballs are simply your tools of choice, not products of disregard for Pokemon. You still understand the Pokemon that you've caught and treat them as partners. I feel better putting my trust in you now, I think. Let me see to your Pokemon's wounds. Now, explain the Galaxy team's plan. What do you mean to do with these foods? So, because you have to keep your distance, you'll mash Quiver's favorite foods together, ball them up, and try to quell his frenzy by throwing them at him? Interesting. So you develop soothing bombs of sorts to Yeah, if you want to put it that way, sure. Very well. If it'll help soothe Cleaver's frenzy, let's make these bombs their very hearts and souls. It's probably gonna look disgusting, but you know. There, a veritable mountain of bombs. Should please Cleaver if anything can. Now then, ready yourself and I'll summon our mighty Cleaver, Lord of the Woods. Alright, whatever. As am I. O mighty Cleaver, word of the woods, so it isn't yet the time of ceremony. We've prepared an offering of your favorite things. Benevolent Lord who works his might between the heavens and earth, we offer our gratitude. And beseech you, reveal yourself to our eyes. Listen well, Dusky, keep your focus on Cleaver. Dodging will be vital. Try to avoid his moves as you're throwing the bombs. Grusha! Oh, so this is like a super scyther. To claim victory against a noble Pokemon and quell its frenzy, you have to throw bombs at it until its frenzy gauge reaches 0. If you manage to create an opening in the noble's defenses, you'll be able to send out your Pokemon to battle against it. Win the Pokemon battle and the noble's guard will stay down for a brief time during the window. Bombs will be more effective than usual, so throw as many as you can. I see. Like a Scyther but rock instead of steel. Makes sense. I'm not sure how the first one did dodge. I rolled that. Well, he was stunned and he still got the initiative. In the very least, Aerial Ace is resistive, and Geodude has 101 defense. Ah. I figured if there's anything to troll it with, it's evasion-like stuff like Mudslap. see a health bar. Oh, there it is. Nice. Geodude doing work there. Or Weasel. Oh well, we'll get it some more experience from doing survey stuff. Receive the insect plate. Yay. And as far as I know, I can't see the trainer health. Just, it's relative to the red flash, because, from what the game explained, you do regenerate health over time, if you can manage to not get hit again. And then he just leaves. What happened? So we just threw food at him, and he didn't eat any of that, but I guess the aroma was enough, despite, you know, being pelted with it. That whole sequence was ridiculous. What happened indeed, Liam? What happened indeed? Some kind of light erupted from Cleaver's body. Has Lord Cleaver's frenzied mind truly been put at ease now? Does this confirm the strange lightning was to blame for Cleaver's unnatural power? I can answer maybe or I don't know. Well, thanks for the non-choice. Well, this is what I think after all we've seen. We know strange lightning came from out of the space-time rift the other night. Those bolts must have struck Cleaver and driven him into his frenzy after all. The lightning came from the space-time rift. But if Almighty Sinnoh really does dwell beyond that space-time rift, then the strange lightning... It indeed was Almighty Sinnoh's power? I mean, you're making a lot of assumptions here when you don't even know Sinnoh's up there. Yeah, hurry, throwing things that have calmed it down. Somehow this plan actually worked. Then were we even right to try to interfere? I happily went along with this plan to create some bombs, as if I knew what I was doing. Like some kind of thoughtless fool. Outrageous. Calm yourself, Liam. Remember that the Lord of the Woods has long been our protector, keeping the Pearl Clan safe, from dangerous Pokemon that might harm us. Would power sent by the true Almighty Sinnoh have driven Cleaver to turn on us and attack people and Pokemon indiscriminately? I doubt it. What Dusky accomplished just now, it needed to be done. I'm glad we could settle this without further strife with the Diamond Clan, or the Galaxy team. If you come across other Pokemon in the grip of this painful frenzy, please help them. Yes, fine, I suppose I must concur. I apologize for becoming briefly incomposed. I'm grateful for what you've done for my ward. Man, this really is Hayato. Please, take these on behalf of the Pearl Clan. Consider it my apology for having spoken rudely to you earlier, and as a token of my thanks. Citrus berries. A berry that can be fed to a Pokemon to restore its hit points up by up to half its max. You can also throw this berry near a Pokemon to draw its attention. Oh, so it's not as good as the Mystery Dungeon version. Let me care for your Pokemon as well, in appreciation for fighting on our behalf. Poor Weasel. I think it's I finally come to believe that you truly did fall out of the sky. I mean, there's nothing done here that actually helped prove that, but okay. Though I still cannot imagine the reasons at play. And it seems we've settled things here, though between you and me, I wouldn't mind seeing Lord Cleaver in such a frenzy again. He was fearfully strong after all. You, kid, are out of your mind. Very so overpowered, it's still like half a max potion. Yeah, I suppose. I guess I've just been spoiled by Rescue Team. Hooray. Is there anything to actually explore in here? Eh, I guess not. I doubt I can climb these walls. Yeah. I can sort of move up them, but... Oh, actually... Oh, we can get up here. There are some Scythes down there. Maybe we should try to catch at least one before we move on here. Oh boy, been spotted. He's still hanging out over there. I wonder if I can circle around and catch him. Never mind. See you later, suckers. Although I did see something else over there. I'm not sure what it is. kind of lost my place of where I was previously. Oh, it's because we climbed up on that side this time. I think it's some kind of bug. This might not be the greatest positioning, because now it's going to be difficult to get back if I want to. Oh, combis. Like, for a second I kind of thought it looked like Kakuna yellow, but I'm like, but Kakunas don't have wings. Something is sweeping, but I can't see it. I don't want to go too far to the right, because there's this... Well, that's a Golbat. Oh, still, there's a Golbat basically camping over there. I don't want to aggro it, because I have nowhere to run to. Alright, well, we caught one. That's enough for now. I can handle tasks afterward. Yeah, if we decide we need to farm more. But the Scyther's probably the more important one, because that means that if we want to use it on the team, we got something that's pretty decent. Yeah, stealing their honey. But what I'd really like to find is something with fighting moves. Like, seriously. We haven't really found anything that I think has that. I guess maybe the Bunnery might learn something? If we were to raise it enough, but... I definitely feel like that's a significant weak point in my team's coverage, not having any fighting moves. You've caught 9 Pokemon. Care to report your findings? Sure. That's a lot of money for how little we did here. I guess there were quite a few different or new Pokemon species caught, but still. Oh, it seems you made some new observations. Let's evoke them. I see. Most illuminating. I'll update our Pokedex with this new data. I think that 1,000 from before had a bunch that was wasted, because... Or maybe not. Well, we'll have to remember 700 for next time, which means we'll probably have to catch quite a bit, just to make sure. Unless we're seeing a lot of new species. You quelled Lord Cleaver, you say? Oh, well done and bravo, my girl. Time to head back to the village and report to Commander Komodo. Conveniently teleported. I saw the light fading into the sky. You must have quelled the Lord Pokemon. And what do you have there? Could it be... Ah, those are two of the fabled plates of old. Please, let me have a look. I see. There's some letters carved into them. Let's see. This one says... Where all creation was born. That is a being's place of origin. It seems to be a phrase from a very old myth. How did you come across these? I see, so you were given the plates when you impressed Weirdeer and Cleaver. That's quite something indeed. My heart is practically racing with excitement. It is my guess that you will find more plates like these scattered across this way. If we were to gather them all and decipher the scripts on them, we may uncover something absolutely amazing. Mysteries of the past. Oh, how they tickle my curiosity. What a joy to be alive in such times. Well, I must be on my way. Until next time. Have we generated another request? Oops. Well, we'll report after. I'm curious why this is popping up now. Hey, you listened. Oh my god, it's Navi. Hey, listen to this. I saw something out in the wilds. Oh, it was incredible. Coming in? Or what was it? What was it? The thing I saw was a will-o'-the-wisp, a ball of bright red fire. When I was walking on Windswept Run the other night, it leaped at me like, ooh. At it again with the story, huh? Don't listen to her, ma'am. My big sis is always getting carried away with her, or always gets carried away with her fairy tales. Oh, for goodness sake, I'm not making it up. I saw that will-o'-the-wisp with my own two eyes. Oh yeah, then why don't you show it to me? Heh, good luck with that. It's so frustrating that he won't believe me. I honestly did see one. Say, you were the Survey Corps, right? And I heard you're quite the prodigy. I bet you could easily catch a will-o'-the-wisp. Do you think you could catch the one I saw and bring it back here? Huh. I wonder what mod it would actually be. If it's a new one, or... Oh, I guess we'll eventually find out. Well, let's see what Commander Emote has to say. Also, do you have something new to say? How goes the surveying? We're getting along great here, as you can tell. Wait, what's happening to Eugene? Oh, cool. There's actually a follow-up to this. Eugene evolved. Finally, it's become Silken. Just a little longer and it'll blossom into Beautifly. Into Beautifly. You can do it, Eugene. Cask. Silken's look suits my body for sure, but I can't wait to see it as a Beautifly. It's funny that it just randomly evolved there. Despite them basically just sitting in the middle of town for however long. I guess, Wormhole gained tons of guard duty experience. Well done. I have already received the reports of your exploits. You successfully quelled Cleaver's frenzy, restoring peace of mind to his Swedes people. Yeah, the Dustox. Poor guy wants a Beautifly, and well, that's a Cascade and a Silicone. Yeah, I called that at the start of the quest. I'm sure he'll love to learn the Dustox anyway. You are a stranger to us, one who fell out of the very sky, yet you have served the Galaxy team admirably. I admit you have earned yourself some degree of recognition. But things are not settled yet. I've received word that there are other Pokemon nobles falling prey to such frenzies elsewhere, in this way. So, carry on with your research and survey duties. And prove that you truly are an asset to us. That is all, you are dismissed. Your fellow Survey Corps members are likely at the Wallflower. Go and join them. Potato mochi. Pity, old chum, the usual order. 3 servings of potato mochi, please. Yeah, of course, potato mochi. If there's anything else that you'd recommend, by all means, bring it out. Wait, whoa, hold on. I'm pretty sure this is a one-item diner. I don't think he has other stuff. The whole village is gossiping up a storm about our young friend here, you know? She's got quite some luck to have come back unharmed after facing off against that Cleaver. I dare say Dusky was well prepared. Yes, Geodude is very good at trolling physical attackers. And she was a quick study of how Cleaver moved in battle, from what I heard. Potato mochi, what are these people, Jip and Irish? I mean, theoretically, because they're in a frontier outpost, they work with what they got, so I guess potatoes are the main food around here. All in all, it was a very good show, a victory well earned. Going to work in the fieldland should feel a lot safer now, thanks to you, Dusky. And if you want to feel even safer, try making some of these. Benny taught me how to make them. So I wrote out his directions into a recipe. Can we actually... we can't actually make potato mochi. But we can make smoke bombs. Castor, fern leaf, and a soot foot root. I'm pretty sure I have neither of those. But I assume they're plants that'll be available in the next area. Lovely. And now that we need not worry about being mauled by Cleaver either, let's take our chance to study all the Pokemon that call the Obsidian Fieldlands their home. Dusky. I've been waiting for you, Dusky. My name's Vesa. Okay. There's something real important I need to tell you. Would you come with me? Well, as long as you're not a Drifloon, fine. Alright, I'm sorry, but the Bidoof in the foreground kind of ruins the... Uh, ruins the suspense here. Just, oh boy. This is kind of a secret, but something terrible has happened. This way is in a whole lot of danger. Hundreds of years ago, a being that brought calamity to this region was sealed away by someone using the power of a strange magic. But now, for some unknown reason, the magic has come undone and the seal is broken. I hate to think what might happen at this rate. So please, Dusky, hear me out. I need you to restore the broken seal. Uh, kinda suspicious. I don't like that there's no in between. It's either just tell me what to do, I'll totally do it, or I don't believe you. We could just throw food at the calamity until it calms down. Yes, I like that plan. In fact, if Benny's potato mochi is so good, we should use that for every single major encounter. Hmm. I mean, the choice here probably doesn't matter, but I'd rather this be like a conditional agreement, but sure. Tell me what to do. Oh, thank you. I'm so happy you believe me. I just knew you'd be willing to help. This odd keystone is for you. Keep it safe. Okay. Mysterious stone that can be used to collect wisps that glow with an eerie purple light. Hold on, is that... Oh, what is it? Oh, why can't I remember the name of the Pokemon? Oh yeah, Spiritomb, that's what it is. Thank you, Yoshi. We we've already got a loyal steed. We just need a bow of light to fire the food with. Yes. I like this already. Since the plan was apparently already proven once, there's no reason why we can't just do that over and over. We should be good. So it's just an average run-of-the-mill calamity. Yeah, like a mystery dungeon calamity, right? Right? After the seal is broken, a whole bunch of wisps scattered across this way. Oh. Well, I guess that's why that side quest popped up. 107 of them in total. Of course. It's Spirit Team, of course, after all. With the odd keystone I gave you, you'll be able to gather them all. Gotta catch them all. See, the Pokemon, or the wisps are normally invisible, but not to the holder of the odd keystone. Wait, then how did that lady see it then? Maybe she is just making stuff up. And then we're gonna accidentally corroborate her story because we bring the actual wisps in. It's more dire than a pack of Bidoof. Right. Rooting through the garbage, but less dire than a gym causing a power outage. Probably about as dire as a Drifblim getting stuck under the bridge and causing the river to overflow. That's a really specific scenario. Do you have experience with these Drifblims? Yeah, I know she saw different colors, but I mean, it's not like Pokemon haven't changed color and doing attacks or whatever before. You're just thinking of what potential calamities could be visited on this nice, peaceful town. It's kind of hardly peaceful, Yoshi. We have to disrupt the peace somehow if we want to take over the world. Oh boy. I know it's a huge task, but please, you just have to gather all the wisps for me. There's one real close to where we are now. How about you start with that one? See that flame hovering over there? Try touching it. Also, I chose like my bias towards Pikachu makes me want to try to swap it in, but there's not really a good place for it. So I'll just be content leaving Pikachu benched, I guess. Only 106 to go. The wisp has been absorbed into the odd keystone, just as it should have been. Thank goodness I picked you to help me with this. Come talk to me if you ever need help finding the remaining wisps. One last thing, as you gather more and more wisps, I'll give you some rewards as thanks. Is this our pokey golden Skulltulas? No, Team Galactic is funny, but you still have to take over from them once they succeed. Yeah, she probably could have gotten that one herself. Makes her request a little suspicious. I'll wait here while you carry out your search. Good luck. And it is a request, so it's technically optional. So it's probably not going to tie into the main timeline or main quest line and come out that we gathered Spirit Team and used it to and accidentally we allowed it to destroy the world. Next day. Wow, the Galaxy Team hairdresser is terrorized cutting edge. Get it, cutting edge, ha 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 ha. Oh hey, you're Dusky, the girl who quelled Cleaver, aren't you? That's me, or who's to say? This hairdresser, let's go check out some fashion. We did make enough money that 500 Poké Dollars to redo our hair wouldn't be that much. I knew it. You've got quite the reputation, you know. I mean, you quelled one of Almighty Sinnoh's chosen ones. Some people are actually kind of scared of you for doing something so bold. I'm Irizu, by the way. I'm a warden of the Diamond Clan. My special skill is giving haircut? What? Okay. I mean, talent's the talent. Real nice to meet you. Oh snip, but I came here to talk to Mr. Kamado. See you around. Oh hey. So they must be part of the same guild or whatever as Bolo. Alright. Enter the Ginkgo Guild sells rare items you won't find anywhere else. Hi there, got a special product in stock. A mushroom cake set? Huh? Here's to the bargain price of 2,000. What is it you ask? Well, that's for you to find out after you buy it. What do you say? I say you're doing a really bad job of making a sales pitch. I think you're gonna have to think about that. Not buying, huh? Well, it'd be a shame if the Sim got snatched up by someone else. Yeah, you... Sure, I'm sure it'll get snatched up by you not telling them how it works, buddy. Pretty sure she had the exact same haircut as one of the Diamond Pearl Galactic admins. I feel unfashioned never changes across however many years. Some things just never die. Fine DAG, my friends. Here to peruse our top-notch selection of rarities. And the Ginkgo Guild card sells items you won't find at the general store. Huh. Popoberry? Berry that can be fed to the Pokemon to restore its PP. If a wild Pokemon eats one of these berries, Pokemon's reactions will be dulled. Huh. Sword Cap. Mushrooms that, when consumed, cause the muscles to swell. They imbue the eater with strength. And one of the materials needed for crafting ox powers. Makes sense. Iron Bark Tongue. Mushrooms that, when consumed, make the body of the eater grow tougher. They boost endurance and are one of the materials needed for crafting ox guards. Fair enough. I'm almost kind of tempted to, but I think I'd rather just have the fields grow medical stuff for me instead of buying the medical stuff from the guild. Mostly because I'm not so hard up that I actually want the materials right now. Holy crap, that is a lot of requests. What is going on? Alright, let's start at the field so I don't forget that to get them to plant stuff. Apparently even Pokemon have some flavor they prefer over others, so I suppose that's probably true for all living things. You need to grow some crops, are you? No way to tell the yield to be able to give it our all. 8,000, sure. Hey, you're in the Survey Corps, ain't ya? Just the gal I was looking for. I'm working to make these here fields bigger, but the ground sure is hard to plow, so I'm looking for someone to lend me a hand. More fields means more food, which means everyone's happy, including the Survey Corps. We're all in this together, after all, right? So what, you want me to catch a Taurus or something? Steroid shrooms. I guess that's one way to put it. That's why you call this game a collectathon. So many quests, they might as well be collectibles. I guess. Although they do provide, like, practical items, so... it's not bad. Plus they add some flavor. Add some flavor to the town. Because, you know, the lore, man, the lore. So if you have a ground-type Pokemon, could I borrow it? Okay, well, I got some Geodudes. Got a ground-type Pokemon I can borrow? Sure. How about this one? Oh, I guess we're actually giving that. Well, I'm unlikely to use a Geodude other than the one I'm using now, so... sure. Your Pokemon will sure be a big help in expanding the fields. Might as well get started. Wowee, it's turning this gritty old soil all soft and fluffy like it's nothing. How's it doing that? And seems we're done here. What a trooper. All it took was like an hour. That was some fine work. Any crops we plant here will do great, and it's all thanks to you two. We'll keep your Pokemon here to help out with the field work a while longer. Just give a holler if you want to swap in a different Pokemon to be our plowing partner. Oh, interesting. Although I can't imagine anyone picking like a star player from their team to do these quests. More fields available for farming. I guess I'll probably have to pay double. Your Pokemon is swinging its heart and soul into its farm work. Should I get another Pokemon to take its place? Nah. We're good. Crops still need some time to grow. Keep it that survey work of yours in the meantime. Alright, well, I guess we can't plant in the second field yet, or either maybe it doubles the yield. Okay, well, He doesn't say anything different. Pokemon can be stronger than you, or I'll ever be. That's why we deal with them using smarts. And tools. That might be different? Not quite sure. I get so distracted about how Charm transformed I can't even do my job. That's no good. Yep. If I had a Pokemon pal with me, I bet I'd feel much safer wandering around in the wilds. Actually, where are we headed? There's jobs everywhere, but... Let's see... We actually want to go back this way. Because we can snag these four, then teleport to the hall and grab the two in front of it. Hey, Squirt. Interests you in some target practice? All you gotta do is lob some balls and try to pop some balloons. Easy peasy, fun and breezy. You even got some fine prizes lined up to give out, depending on how well you do. If you manage to break 10,000 points, you'll be in for a real treat, I can tell you that. If you're up for a challenge, you just let me know. I'm usually to be found in the practice field. Uh-huh. Oh, you're the girl from the Survey Corps, aren't you? Thank goodness you came along. Could I ask you to fetch a plant for me? I need to use it to make some medicine. The plant I'm after has 3 leaves and it tastes bitter enough to make you dizzy. Yikes. Unfortunately, I don't know where it grows. Try asking a niece from the medical corps. She'll be able to point you in the right direction. Hates these kids. Alright. What are you what kind of mischief are you getting up to? Oh hey, survey lady. Know what you need to do to be a super awesome member of the Galaxy team? Be super brave, be wicked smart. Be wicked smart. Nope. I mean, I guess that's also important, but you need to have a partner Pokemon. With a great partner Pokemon backing you up, you'll be as strong as 100 people. I really want to catch a Pokemon of my own someday, so I've been throwing balls to get my aim spot on. Now I think I'm ready to practice with real Pokeballs. I bet you have loads of them since you're in the Survey Corps and all. Do you think you could give me just 5 of your Pokeballs, please? Yeah, sure. Give me 5 Pokeballs. Aren't we insistent? Fine, here you go. Woohoo! Now I can catch a partner Pokemon on my own. Here's the reward, just for you, some grit dust. It was super hard to collect, so I hope you like it. If you want to know more about what it does, you can ask Captain Zissou. She knows all about it. Ah, just 3. So we're still 2 short unless I didn't notice that we collected any. Anyway, I'm gonna practice loads with the Pokeballs you gave me. If you find a Pokemon that'd be a great partner for me, let me know so I can go catch it. Oh my, You know, you remind me somehow of my grandmother. She was always so friendly with her Pokemon, just as you seem to be. I feel that same aura from you, as if you could become true friends with the Pokemon. I'd be interested in seeing how friendly you are with the Pokemon you carry with you. I hope you come show me sometime. Show up Pokemon with which you have a strong enough bond to satisfy ability. I mean, how do we measure that? I guess it's probably a hidden affection stat or something. Oh, let's see what he has to say. How about it? Ready to show me how friendly you are with this Pokemon of yours? We actually haven't used the Duratrix that much. If anything, the Luxio is the one that we'd probably have the most points with, if any. Excuse me, if there's some kind of meter. Look how pleased it is to be traveling with you. You have a true friend here, I can tell. My grandmother was precisely like you, the type of person who could understand the minds and hearts of Pokemon. I grew up watching how she interacted with them, so I have a bit of a knack for sensing how compatible a person and a Pokemon are. You know, if you're really that good at that, you should go work for Team Galaxy. If you'd like me to, you can keep on coming to show me your Pokemon. I am happy to inform you that at any time how they're feeling about you. Oh, a rare candy. Nice. It's a pretty simple task for a rare candy, so I guess that was more or less free candy. Are you teaching your Pokemon new moves? Make sure to check how your party Pokemon are doing as often as you can. Yeah, we're still way off of even the one Grit Rock. It seems like the Grit stuff's gonna be a massive pain to farm. Or to collect casually, it'd probably have to be like heavily farmed. Not sure if I really want to engage in that too much. Especially after how much Let's Go wanted us to grind candy. I mean, it was for post-game stuff, but still. Those clothes you were wearing when you first came to the village. I can't describe to you the shock they gave me. It's as if I got a glimpse into the future. Yeah. The future. There's no mistaking it. You're passionate about fashion, aren't you? Sure. Definitely or not really. I mean, yeah, sure. I see. Well, I have the duty of making this village more fashionable too. Let us study fashion together. You're part of the Survey Corps, am I right? Please, I ask you, lend me your talents. I've been told that Hippopotas, which can be found around the Crimson Mirelands, have different appearances based on their gender. I feel like if I were able to see and compare them, it would inspire me to create new designs for my clothing. Please, could you show me both a male and a female Hippopotas? Now, if there's a species I expect to just aggro instantly, it would be the one based on hippos. New arrivals coming to live in the village. It's probably high time I had myself an assistant. Or rather, a successor. Splendid, let's get you inside, shall we? Just out of curiosity. Although, taking it up front, Go on and have yourself a seat, I'll put your things aside for you. Now then, my dear, what sort of look would you like to go for? So, it's weird that the Survey Corps style it includes the bandana. It's an interesting design choice. Short. That kind of reminds me of Kasumi from Suikoden. Okay, so long without the bandana. I mean, I like the long hair, so I'd probably stick with it. Although, let's see, Shorn. Yeah, I don't really like that. Curl. Cute, but I don't think that's Dusky. Not what I expected from braids. I expected something actually hanging. Hey, let's do that. Like, as much as I like the bandana, I also want to try the Pikachu mask. Let's get our hair dyed. Oh my god, that yellow is overwhelming. White? Okay, that's odd that white is an option. I think we just stick with slate, though. Is this the hair clips? No, Oh, eyebrows. Okay, I guess we can get our eyebrows dyed. That is weird. You like the long hair too, yeah. Why I picked it at the start. Some of these colors are bright, yeah, yeah. White reminds me of Lysithea. Yeah, I think Lysithia's is not quite as overly bright though. So they must do something with the shading to make it not, like, make it white but not glaringly so. Yeah, I think we just remove the bandana and then I'll go grab the Pikachu mask. X confirm. That's okay. Interesting choice. I'll have it styled in no time by taking off your bandana. Whoa, crazy haircut. It's almost like you only removed a piece of cloth. There, all done now. Why, you look simply wonderful. Thank you for coming in today. Take care not to leave anything behind. Come back anytime, dear. Somehow it didn't do the mirror, it did this thing over here from here. I don't know how that works, but sure game. But I guess then again, I don't know how the bandana is considered a hairstyle. I don't get it. So yeah, these are the things that the game was blocking me from wearing. Pikachu mask or the Eevee mask. Actually, we can preview the hats now that we have the bandana off. Have some new styles in stock, please feel free to have a look. Flat white cap. This is like the Johto hat, isn't it? Man, do they really just have to make these all individual? Like, couldn't they have just made it flat cap style and then you choose a color? Woven hat. What? Okay. It's like wearing a basket. Oh, Shink's vessel mask. That... Shink's eyes look very hypnotic with that version. Baskets are fashionable, if you say so. Bidoof mask. Actually, the Bidoof one is really cute. Lily headband. Actually, the headband works surprisingly well. Although I suppose it's just like a shorter bandana, so, you know, or like a half of a bandana. So I suppose it makes sense. Handkerchief. Huh. Or I guess headkerchief they're calling it. It's neat, but I think I'd prefer the Survey Corps bandana over this style of bandana. Alright, so what else have we got here? Fancy kimono. Yeah, these are some very short kimonos. Also, these trousers that end early do not look good with those shoes. Huh. It's not too much difference in the sandals. Okay, I don't think, yeah, the eyeglasses haven't done anything. Yeah, so some of the hats are cute, but I don't know about the other stuff. You bet the red headband would look really good with the white hair? Probably. Let's see, I'd already talked to him, so... You can buy new recipes to make items over the Craftworks. So yeah, I guess I should check to see if there's new crafting recipes. You there, valet customer. Wouldn't you rather I had more wares for you to choose from? It'd be nice. That it would. Unfortunately, Tao Hua refuses to provide me with any new gifts to offer. He won't listen to a word I say, so would you try to persuade him for me? I'm sure you'll get somewhere if you bring him some hearty grains as a token of goodwill. 2 or 3 stocks ought to do it, but I'd make it 3 to play it safe. Huh, alright, well, probably something we get out of the new area. The Pokemon Nobles are seriously powerful Pokemon that protect the Diamond and Pearl clans. It's incredible to think you're even stronger than they are. I mean... yeah, strong. Sure. They say hunger is the best seasoning, but I'd rather rely on the quality of my Sipfit roots. He's... okay, I guess his dialogue is just never gonna change. Maybe I should shell out for the remedy. I've got enough bugwort blooms that I can have remedies readily available. I'm assuming remedies cure everything, but I could be wrong. But it's 1,000 for the recipe, so which is not that much, all things considered. Let's see, fine remedy, or maybe not. All right, so it's probably like basic stuff and then more advanced stuff. Dire hit. So that's probably a temp boost that gives you a 100% hit or something. When's Pokemon gonna let you equip a sword cane accessory? That's all you want to know. Good question. I mean, this would really probably be in the game for it. Since we're basically like pseudo ninjas. You know, I'm tempted to buy the Ox Power and Guard, except we don't have a way of getting these without shelling out a bunch of money to the guild. So maybe once I can find these out in the wild, I'll buy the recipe. Let's see, remedy, Earl medicine that can restore 60 hit points to a Pokemon just as a potion does, yet the bitter taste will make the Pokemon less friendly toward you. Wait, that's it? Okay. I guess we're stuck using specific status ailment heals if I do end up needing to do it. I suppose it's a good thing those fall off after battle. Seems to me someone of your strength would be far better utilized in the security corps than in the survey corps. Wait, have we... I guess we did cover all the requests, and we just need to get the one inside? Okay. I'm just gonna check the moves for my current pretty. Swift, Arrest. Not terribly attractive. Drifloon. Swift, Ominous Wind. It's one I wouldn't mind running. It's like good accuracy, decent power, and then a chance to buff itself. Let's see, Rock Smash. It would be fighting coverage, but the chance to lower its defensive stats is not something I'd appreciate. Yeah, the remedy was a ripoff, but kinda disappointed, but whatever. It is what it is. All those. All those is pretty attractive. Like 60 power, 100 accuracy, and has a chance of lowering the target's speed. Although, with how slow Geodude is, I don't know if lowering the target's speed is going to be relevant unless it procs like 5 times. Yeah, fighting move I've been looking for. I don't like the debuff, but I'm probably gonna pick it up anyway. Really? The Cricketune can learn Rock Smash as well. And False Swipe. That's interesting. What about the Blazel? What? Just Rock Smash for everyone? Question mark? Hey, bulk up? Oh, but that's not an actual attack. Well, Geodude does have enough defense to potentially get away with a decreasing defenses like once or twice during a fight. Wait, did target's defense? Oh. Right, duh. Yeah, actually in that case, yeah, I should take Rock Smash in general. I don't know why I read it that way. I guess I'm tired. Alright, so we're gonna... I don't know about Almost Wind. I kinda wanna, but we might be spending too much if I'm doing... I wanna do Rock Smash on basically everyone just because we don't have Stab with it. I might do... I think I'm gonna do False Swipe with Cricketune too, just in case we have issues with our grass flying combo getting us into trouble. Post combat's the one that lowers the user's defense. Alright. Yeah, maybe I was getting it mixed up with that. Still a pretty good move because its power and accuracy aren't that often paired together with such a mitigatable drawback. I see. Okay, let's... Oops. I keep doing that because it's like X is the menu for so many other games that I just do it by muscle memory. Alright, let's... I don't think I've ever used Iron Defense. So, oh wait, no, this is, we just got, one move for charity, so maybe we'll drop tackle for it. I can't see tackle being something we want to keep that much, right? Because we got 3 different types of attacks here. 2 of them have stab. I think GOD is in pretty good shape. Absorb is such low power and it won't have stabs. So I don't see any reason to take it. Especially since I don't think Kricketune that tanky. Let's do that. No bug moves for stab, so it's gonna be weird, but whatever. We got Water Pulse. Never misses. Well, I don't see any reason to keep Aqua Jet. Oh, let's see. 20 PP. Yeah, I don't see any reason to keep Aqua Jet, so maybe I'll drop that for Rock Smash. Because Quick Attack and Swift provide some okay coverage. But if whatever reason it's resisting water and fighting. I'll probably get Fury Cutter at some point. Oh boy, I can't wait to get that and then have it miss like 3 out of the 4 attacks. Alright. Well, we got super fighting coverage now, even though we don't have an actual fighting Pokemon. So I think the main gap now would be we don't have fire, but that's a lot less of a dire thing. Because we got flying for grass coverage, and then we got fighting for steel coverage. So, I'm not sure if there's anything we'd really need fire for that our other typings don't cover. Alright, it is getting a bit late, but I think we'll see what Komodo has to say and talk to the one nurse. Since we got a little bit of a late start, so we'll go for like 10 more minutes. It was the nurse, right? What was Hitter Waves? Oh, it's outside. Huh. It's weird. Okay. Alright, we'll talk to Kamada first then, and then we'll go settle the recipe thing. You think it's got 95 accuracy? Oh? What am I thinking about that we kept seeing in the mystery dungeon where it was like... Oh... We're seeing the enemy and the guest constantly get like 4 or 5 attacks and just completely whiff. Fury swipes? Ah, I see. So it's come to Ursaluna as well. This suggests that even Pokemon that are not nobles can become frenzied. I've received no word from Adaman or Arita, but this is not something we can simply ignore. In any case, you have my thanks, Miss Arazu. You did well to inform us of Ursaluna's situation. No problem, Adaman's got his hands full running our clan and all, and Ursaluna's warden wouldn't even give me the time of day. So the Galaxy team are the only ones I could turn to about this. Ursaluna's warden is Mistress Kalava of the Pearl Clan, is it not? Wow, the Pearl Clan's got a lot of problems. Of all the wardens, she's the most narrow-minded, bound by tradition. She likely does not take kindly to outsiders meddling in her affairs. I have a new mission for you, Dusky. I order you to study Ursaluna and the Crimson Mirelands. I permit you to show your strength if necessary. Well then. The next area you'll be sent to investigate is the Crimson Mirelands. You will find the Pokemon living there to be more fearsome than those in the Obsidian Fieldlands. Even the landscape itself is harsher, with steep ravines and seaside cliffs. It is not welcoming. At your current rank, you should be able to handle the Crimson Mirelands on your own. I wonder what the game would say if I was still rank 1, which I assume would be too low for this. It'd probably be like, hey, go train. We're not letting you do this until after. Double Swap also works like that in Mystery Dungeon if you have a Skitty. Those kind of moves work a lot differently in those in main games, so in Mystery Dungeon they always hit 5 times and have really bad accuracy. In main games they hit randomly from 2 to 5 times and you have pretty decent hit, but not perfect accuracy. Nice Skull Spear is another, I see. Here's what you need to know. Your destination is a place within the Mirelands known as the Solacian Ruins. This is where you'll find Ursaluna's warden. And we'll do battle. It's good to look out for your own health, but make sure your Pokemon are fighting fit too. If not, you'll all be in trouble if a wild Pokemon attacks. You're researching the noble Pokemon too? My, being in the Survey Corps must be tough. Is there anything on the blackboard? Nope, nothing here yet. Well, that's good. We already have enough requests as it is. You know I expect great things out of you. Carry on the good fight out there. Okay, well, I guess that's just gonna be his thing from now on. Was it the basement that kid was here? I heard that in some far-off regions, people challenge each other to battles using the Pokemon they've caught. We're kind of doing that here too, you know? Just yesterday. I heard Cleaver protects the Pearl Clan. if it isn't the Survey Corps recruit who quelled the word of the woods. Here is Choi's errand girl, are you? Don't waste your breath. I've got nothing to sell to him in his store anyway. Now go on, scurry. Pestering me for goods when I'm already tearing my hair out trying to get hearty grains. Sheesh. You should try experimenting with different items if you're going to catch Pokemon. I imagine cakeware should work a treat. Ah, you're funny, yes. Cakeware's treats. Okay. I didn't think there'd be anyone there, but like this woman in the hall I believe is new, so I just wanted to double check just in case. You can carry around even more in that satchel. You know what, we'll buy the 1000 upgrade. Because we did hit a point where it sent something to the storage. Wow, he still wants more. Alright, 2000? 1500, okay, that's not as bad an increment. But I think we'll pass on the 1500 for now. Oh, this is probably why I wasn't quite sure, because I'd have to go inside. Everyone has problems and worries of their own. You should lend an ear to the people you meet. These guys are... This guy's saying the same thing he says at the beginning of the game. Yeah, you keep just talking big and doing nothing. Are you alright? And his cleaver? I hope you're not getting involved with risky survey work. I mean, come on, all of it is risky. Oh, hello, dearie. Shinnen sent you out searching for a medicinal plant, huh? Or did she? That'll be our 3-leaved helper, then. Shinnen doesn't know this, but it's actually a Pokemon that lives on the Crimson Mirelands. Or Shinnen will get quite the shock if she finds out, so bring it back to me instead, would ya? Best of luck in your search, dearie. 3 leaves, huh? Oh, it says it's still locked in, but we don't have the Pokemon. But I guess the game's ignoring that fact because we have it locked in. Let's do that. Oh. Of course I triggered an event. Hey Dusky, mind helping me train a bit? Sure, why not? That's the stuff. I'll feel a lot better going out researching on my own if I can beat you. Mime Jr. it hits really hard. Wow, I just got triple attack there. Oh boy, Pikachu's going to be angry with me again. Yeah, Pikachu was going all out there. Getting 3 turns in a row. Kid, you got a lot to learn about ambushing. Back in my day, rivals used to know their odds would be better if they fought you right before a town, not right after one. How's a Bring a Fall team? Geodude got a new move. Seems right that who could defeat a lord would beat me too, I guess. Thanks for the battle. Here, let me give you a new recipe. Stealth sprays. You know, lately these space-time distortion things have been popping up here and there. I took a peek into one and saw some tempting items, so I tried ducking in to grow. What? Jumping into space-time distortions now? Are we sure this is Pokemon? But it turned out there were legions of tough Pokemon inside. I barely made it out alive. You be careful around those distortions, alright? Anyway, time to make for the Mirelands camp. Actually, I guess there's not anything I want to store. And we got full heals, so that's cool. Alright, well, I wanna check the stealth spray. I mean, I assume it makes me invisible to Pokemon for some amount of time, but I also have to assume there's some catch to it. Stealth spray. When used in the field, this spray nullifies the sound of your footsteps and makes wild Pokemon less likely to notice you for a short time. Okay, so it's not even like a full invisibility type of item. Probably still worth considering, though. Especially for areas when there's no grass coverage. Alright, let's see. Oh, there we go, save progress. Okay, well remember to do this time, since we can't trust the auto save entirely. Man, the member card here has Dusky with quite the smirk. Alright though, so that is going to be it for me for tonight. We'll be back on Wednesday. Picking this up again. And I'm still trying to decide what I might do with the schedule after that going forward. But this has been actually quite engrossing, so I may continue with it for some time. But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you Wednesday, and have yourselves a good night. Oh, actually, let's see. I mean, this is gonna be weird if we raid someone playing Fire Emblem. I'm sure it's some of you have, or most of you are Fire Emblem fans too, anyway. Yeah, it looks like it's kind of slim pickings. Alright, well. Yeah, I guess I ran a little bit later too, so that's probably why it's a miss. Alright, so yeah, see you on Wednesday.